Hello, everybody. Big Skip, Dave Garcher. I'm trying to get a link posted out to chat. So anybody can wants to come in can come up on panel. So give me a minute. I'll get that done. Everybody, please keep it thoughts and prayers for Hog Leg. He's going through some medical issues right now, so he needs our prayers and thoughts. Morning, Rhonda. Here's a link for anybody who wants to pop up. Rhonda. This is a link for anybody that wants to pop up. So we get it pinned to the top of chat. I don't want that. Hey, there she is, Miss Alicia. I love your new show your new show you got going. Hey, Jacob. I did post a link in top of chat. Yeah, that's what we've heard. Alicia, we need to keep him and Melissa in our thoughts and prayers. We need to keep him in our thoughts and prayers. Hey, Cold Creek. Everybody, we need to keep him in our thoughts and prayers, and Melissa as well. If anybody wants to come up, I will post it. Hey, Carmel Muncie. If anybody wants to come up, I will post a link in chat. And you can come up and chat and have fun. Well, Alicia, he was supposed to be live from 1 o'clock till 6 or 7. But he's been having internet issues and stuff like that. And Hoglegger's normally helps him co-host tonight. But apparently, Hogleg's been having medical issues. No, he's probably on the phone with Melissa or something and finding out what's going on. But if anybody wants to come up, there's a link that's in chat I've been dropping that you can click on and it'll bring you up. Yeah, his phone is acting up too right now, Rhonda. So I figured I was bored at work and I'd try to do something to help alleviate some of the pressure, some of the boredom. So if anybody wants to come up on, hey Matthew Jess, what's up? Oh, Troy's live now too. That's cool. Is he fishing or is he just doing a live chat? But if anybody would like to come up, I will be dropping links in chat so you can. I didn't know Troy. Is that your boy Troy or who, Rhonda? Which you're talking about? Real and virtual. That's right. I know who you're talking about now. Duh. So many Troys in this YouTube in this family. It's hard to tell. It's hard to keep track of them. Hey, I disconnected my autocorrect. I hate that thing. Autocorrect's a pain in the butt. I know. Hey, I know the words I'm spelling. Autocorrect don't need to do a typo. Amen, Solo. Isaiah 53:5. I agree with that, Solo. That's very fitting verse for them. I agree with that one, Solo. But if anybody would like to come up, I can post a link in here and they can come up on panel. Are you there?
Yep,
There you are.
I'm here.
How you doing, man?
Oh, not too bad. How you doing?
Good. I'm pretty good. I tried to help give someone a place to go since Kenneth can't go live and Hogleg is having some medical issues.
Yeah, so I've heard.
According to what I've been hearing, he's had a heart attack.
I've been hearing that all night.
So I figured try to help give someone people some place to chat and talk and hang out.
Yeah,
I'm bored
nothing
at
wrong
work.
with that.
I'm bored at work, so why not?
I just got off work. Oh, I can't believe I'm still on nights this time of year.
Hogleg and Melissa went to a hospital at 4:30 p.m. and signed a release to leave at midnight or so in his home. He has to see his cardiologist, and they think he had a heart attack a few days ago. So that's a real stomper. You know what?
Yep,
We have a strong catfish family, don't we?
that's right.
So, do you fish a lot? Do you do a lot of catfishing?
Yeah. When it suits me, I do.
What else do you fish for?
I fish for everything. I just, I mean, honestly, man, I just I go after what I think I do the best at. Like in June, we really go hard at the flatheads because they're biting really good.
Uh huh.
And this time of year, we go back after them. But like I said, I went to Lake Erie the other day and went after walleye because I wanted some fish for my freezer.
If I lived that close to Erie, I'd hate to say it. I'd have to get on a boat with you to go after some walleye.
It's about a 2.5 hour drive for me to go do it, so I can get up there a few times a year.
Well, I'm about 7 or 8 hour drive from you.
Yeah,
I'm in southern Illinois.
yeah. You'd have to make that a destination trip. I found a guy. He'll take. Yeah, yeah.
I'd have to make that a weekend trip if I
I
was to
got her
do something.
done. I worked Friday night, went up Saturday morning to Erie, fished all night Saturday night, came back Sunday morning and worked Sunday night. This guy right here is pretty tired.
Oh, I bet. How many did you catch or keep?
We caught 31 or 32. We let the captain have a couple, and then I think we brought like 26 home.
Damn.
We
Any
got
size
about
to them?
26. I caught what might be my biggest. It was 8 pounds and 28 inches.
That's a nice size one.
Yeah,
I know
I'd
they
show
get
you
a
a
lot
picture,
bigger.
but yeah, maybe I could. Let me see if I can bring it up on my avatar here. Let me try.
That's one thing I miss about moving from Montana is going walleye fishing out at Fort Peck. That's the only thing I miss about Montana is walleye fishing.
Let me see. There it is.
Let
Hey,
me.
Sponsor Judy.
Hey, Abbott, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. What's he
This
showing off his kitty cats?
He's
not a,
he has one
this
kitty
one.
cat, but he's trying to put a walleye up on his avatar he caught.
Mm-hmm.
This cat's got teeth.
Those are
Karina.
the ones you have to worry about.
You can go ahead and stick your hand in a walleye's mouth if you want.
Yeah. I ain't never caught one.
Rhonda saying good morning, Jody.
Morning.
They're fun.
Oh, they're good fight. They're good eating
Oh yeah.
too.
That one there, that one there broke my back getting him in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Now you fish for everything. I think I've seen videos of your crappie and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just think that's the last thing I posted was a crappie video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were catching some monster crappies.
I
Some
got to
good
get
flat.
better at filming. It was a terrible video, but I tried.
Hey, that was still a good video. I've been to the crappie lake I normally go to for crappie, and they're just not biting.
It's
I don't
kind of
know
been
what.
hit. It's been hit or miss for everything this October. I stopped fishing for catfish about 2 or 3 weeks ago, so I don't even know how the cat bite's going, but it's been hit or miss for just about anything. You either do great or strike out.
I went
Absolutely.
fishing. I went fishing Sunday morning. I was going to do a live, but it was too windy. I was catching some nice cats, but no, I was catching cats and bluegills, but no crappie.
Hmm.
I'd
It
like
is.
to go
Huh?
get me another. I'd like to get me another flathead before the fall ends.
Oh, Sunday I caught an 18-pound flathead off a boat ramp.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice because you can get them from the bank this time of year and in the early summer.
I was casting that on flats when I caught him because I was looking for the big blues that like to set out on the flats this time of year and get fat and filled up.
Yeah.
You guys are lucky you have blue cats. I got to chase flatheads or channel cats.
Yeah, I love chasing flatheads. I'm like Jody. It's an addiction.
But
Mm-hmm.
I guess you don't have walleye either, so it's like you trade something for something else, you know?
I don't have walleye, but I have walleye and I have tiger muskie. But if
We
I want
got
walleye, I have to go to down below Canyon Ferry Dam where I have people that try to steal tackle out of the back of your truck.
I have to drive to the Ohio River if I want a blue cat. But I don't know a whole lot about fishing that big river.
Which river's that?
It's the Ohio, flows into the Mississippi.
Oh, that river?
Yeah.
If you want to know anything about that river, I'd either ask Roger or I'd ask J Dog. They have a lot of luck with it. Well, you could ask Chad too, but
J-Dog caught a big fish today.
oh, really? How big was it? What did he catch?
He didn't weigh it, but he said he thought it was bigger than his 72.
Wow. But these big cats are eating this time of year.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Just about like anything, they're putting on the feed bag.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, and they're getting that belly stretched out to the size of a football field.
I know.
Oh, I
That's
know I could go find some big rocks, drop a bluegill, and get a flathead right now.
I can take a 5-inch bluegill and drop it in probably a flat area in the river or a ledge and end up with either a blue or a flathead. Just put them on there on the hook hole or live. And that happens. But mainly, I've been stuck with catching blues when I'm targeting flatheads. Can't figure that one out.
We got a 34-pound flathead this year. That's the biggest one I've seen all year. I know you guys are probably used to seeing way bigger than that, but around here,
Hey,
that's pretty decent.
No, that's about average for flatheads I've seen caught so far this year. 34 to 45 pounds. Hey, Robin.
Oh, you could win a tournament with a 35-pounder here.
Really?
Yeah. We don't have there's 40s around, but they're rare.
Heck, I've been the second week after Pontoon Jody's lab that I fished off, I caught a 46-pound blue. Just not even 30 seconds after the lab ended.
Yep.
I'm like, really? Why couldn't I caught it on Jody's lab? I'd have won with that one. That one fish would have, I could have won with it.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, 3 weeks in a row, I couldn't win anything. I'm like, okay. It's funny. I've been calling for a 46-pound fish the whole lab, and soon as not 30 seconds after the lab ended, I catch it. Called that fish in all night long.
We pulled up to this pile of rocks I think it was June or early July, and we smacked 3 fish over 20 pounds, and I was giddy.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Buck says, did you like the pics of his nephew he picked out? He does a lot for me. I thought he would like it. I will send it to Freddie tomorrow.
Okay. That works.
Yeah, it works. That's what I like seeing, Joe's younger generations coming up and getting into fishing and catching those big fish and getting them, the fire in them.
That's right.
That's fun. Next week, remember everybody, Muskrat and Creoles will be hosting the Halloween kids fishing tournament. I think that will be Saturday and Sunday.
Mm.
I don't know if my 10-year-old's ready to reel in a 28-pound flathead yet, but I would sure let her try.
I guarantee you, if she had a big fish on there, I don't think she'd give up the rod too easy.
I think she'd try. I think she might struggle a little bit. I think she'd try.
They get strong now. They got when you least expect it, they'll pull down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they seem like they always wake up when they get right to the boat. I've caught fish over 20 that you would have never thought was even that big until they got right to the boat.
Hey, Rattle Trap Francis, we are keeping Hog Leg in our thoughts and prayers, and along with Melissa.
What's wrong with Melissa?
For support from Melissa because of what Hog Leg is going through. Because we heard tonight that Hog Leg had a heart attack.
Oh, really? I hadn't heard that yet. I haven't been online much.
Yeah, that's what Kenneth said tonight on his live when he canceled it because of his internet connection.
Yeah.
That's last information we heard.
Yeah, I was wondering where he's at.
So I figured I was bored at work for a while and figured I'd do a live.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he's thought he had pneumonia.
Right.
I told him I thought it was fluid around his heart, swelling. Not pneumonia, but something else.
Right.
Man, this time. Oh, go ahead.
Last time I seen him, he looked awful pale, like he had poor blood circulation.
Yeah.
He was looking kind of pale in the face.
Well, they say they get a gray look to it, but you can't tell nothing on YouTube about colors,
No, you can't tell by colors, but white sure in the heck shows up.
Oh, yeah. I hate that.
I hate it too.
Mm-hmm.
But we all help each other out and support each other and pray for each other and know when needed.
Well, that's quite a shock to me.
It was shocking me because I was going to go in their chat tonight, just sit out and hang out and talk, and probably go up on panel. And the intro kept playing, and then Hogley came up and said, "You ain't going to do the show tonight because internet problems, and Hogley won't be here because he had a heart attack."
Yeah. Okay.
Robin wants to know, Jody, did you put bumping rods in your boat?
No. I tried the bump. I don't like it. Like what I actually did was called walking the bait because I'm anchored up, not moving, so I'm not really bumping.
Oh,
And
so it's similar to bumping, but you're just walking it backwards with the current.
yeah, you're bouncing it up and down with the current. And so it's technically called walking the bait because you're not moving with the current. But I didn't care for it because you only got one rod you can fool with, and it's a lot of work and aggravation.
Get
And
snagged up a lot.
I didn't get snagged up, but
It's just time consuming for one rod.
it's tiresome, and you can't take a nap, and you just have to
Oh,
sit there and
Robin,
hold and work that one rod the whole night, and
mm-hmm.
it wasn't fun to me. I didn't enjoy it, and I fished it, for enjoyment.
Right. Robin actually meant burping. Are you burping your rods?
I don't know about that.
The lake I fish is 4 foot deep, so I doubt I'm fishing anything like you guys. We fish.
The lake is only 4 foot deep.
It's 4 foot deep and it's full of flatheads.
Wow.
I want that lake.
You must
What's
be in
that?
heaven.
I want that lake.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that lake?
It's called Indian Lake. It's in Ohio.
Dang.
It's one of the few public lakes around that has flatheads. I don't know how they got in there. They're not native to that lake, but they're in there by the absolute thousands now.
I think they were stocked in there.
I've asked that before, and nobody really knows.
Yeah.
I even asked the game warden. I was like, "How the hell are there flatheads in here?" He's like, "I don't know. Maybe from the creek or the river, I guess."
I know if you get 5 or 6 male and female flatheads in there, they can populate that lake really quick.
Oh yeah, and it's got a good population of shad and bluegill and crappie, so they got plenty to eat.
Oh, bluegills and shad, they'll go through them like candy.
Mm-hmm.
Jinx.
Yeah, you got me on that one, Jody. They love their shad, they love their bluegill, but if you give them skipjack, look out.
I might try and get some bluegill today.
Oh,
That's pretty much our. Go ahead.
Robin says the talent is related to J-Dog's experience about burping that catfish 5 times.
Okay. I got that monster this weekend, so I'll probably try and get me some bluegills.
Yep, I like bluegills because they're easy to catch, and we can catch 20, 30 of them that go out on the lake and not spend a whole bunch of time searching for bait.
I don't like bluegills.
I love them because they're quick to eat.
I'd rather use shad, but shad can be tricky to find some days.
Yeah.
This time of year, if you don't have a boat, you can't find the shad in the balls close to the bank with the catch net. You have to have a boat to get out there where the shad are in the balls hunkering up to use a cast net to get them.
Right.
That's the only problem with me. If
And they
I
can
don't
be.
do it, I don't.
Sometimes I notice I can't catch shad until like sundown. Like they won't even come to the top where you could see them.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
sundown or early sunrise,
Mm-hmm.
because that's when you get your shad popping on the top of the water close to the bank, because the predators are chasing them.
Yeah.
I did that Sunday morning at Horseshoe Lake by the dam where they were popping, and I threw a cast net and I caught about 7 or 8 good sized shad, and then the bottom of the net was an 8-pound flathead.
I threw a cast net this year and got about 30 white bass. Like what the
I was loving the shad, but I wasn't expecting to see a flathead in the bottom of my cast net.
You never know what you're gonna get in that dang cast net.
Yeah, well, he tore up my cast net with his
Well, I bet he did.
tools. It took me 3 hours to get him out of that damn net
Wow.
because he had those barbs stuck out so good. He had all that monofilament wrapped around the barbs in these dorsal fins.
Yeah.
That was a mess. I had to basically finally cut him out.
Hmm.
So I heard Robin lost to you.
I don't know if she really lost to me or not.
According to her, she did.
I can't remember exactly what the bet was.
That she had to have a pink mohawk.
A blue. But I can't
A
remember
blue,
what we was betting. Why we was betting. Something.
a pink and blue, or a blue or something kind of mohawk.
Mm-hmm.
Robin, you can come up. I've been posting the link up here so anybody can come up. A blue mohawk, he says. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she won't come up here because Dusty's in bed with her, and she don't want me to wake him up this time of night again.
Yeah.
I did that last time, but boy, she got mad.
I remember.
Oh yeah, you were there.
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Dusty! Come on, Dusty. It don't take. Why'd you get me to do that again?
Oh.
Dusty, come on, let's go. Treat. You get a treat. Come on. He's probably cussing me out right now. Oh.
You got my dog's attention, Avid.
I'm good at getting dogs' attention. Ask Robin. I stopped all her dogs one day in the middle of feeding. They stopped their feeding and went to the kitchen door and looked right at Robin. Oh, she put her headphones on this time.
Yeah.
Dang. She got smart.
Live and learn.
Yeah, but I bet you she's laughing in the background. Robin, that was going to be nice until Jody said, let's do it again. I would have done it anyway, but. Oh. That was funny. Did you get any rain, Jody?
Me? I'm not.
We've been getting sprinkles on and off, but nothing major.
Yeah.
We ain't had rain for weeks.
Yeah, I looked at radar earlier before I came to work, and they showed this big, massive storm rain clouds coming over. It looked like it's going all the way from here, all the way up northern Illinois, moving east, northeast. But all I got down here was maybe 4 or 5 threaded showers, and that's it. Maybe sprinkles, if that.
Yep.
And
That
it's
low
heading.
water. Go ahead.
I said it's heading towards Ohio, so
Oh yeah, we're gonna get some tomorrow finally,
Hmm.
or
you're gonna
tonight.
get you gonna get all the heavy stuff I don't get.
Yeah, we need it because our freaking river's so shallow right now. You could walk across it.
Well,
Everybody needs it.
Mississippi really needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Mississippi is super, super low.
Hmm.
Corps of Engineers, tugboats, and them are dredging and pulling barges off sandbars and everything.
Yeah.
They got barges stacked up or backed up waiting to go down to Mississippi. And that ain't good.
No. I went back and looked in chat. That was a burping rod, not a bumping.
That's why I corrected myself and said burping.
Yeah.
Are you guys talking about like fighting the fish slow so it gets its air bubbles out? Is that what you mean?
Right.
Well,
Okay.
he was only 20 foot deep, but then when he got the fish in, he caught a big fish. It went when he tried to release it, it wouldn't go back down. He had to keep burping it.
Yeah, you have to take like a hollow tube down its throat to burp it to release
You're
the
not gonna
gas.
believe this, but you don't have to burp a fish when you catch it out of 4 foot of water up where I live.
No.
No, but
I,
when you're 20 feet of water or deeper, you have to burp them.
We don't have 20 foot of water unless you go to Lake Erie.
No, like here you have 90 to 160 foot of water.
And up there, I think all you got's channel cats. I'm not sure. There's some really nice channel cats up there, but I'm not sure what else they have.
yeah.
You have lake trout, you have
No, I mean it's catfish wise.
northern,
Oh,
tiger mussels.
I know what's in there. I just don't know if there's flats or blues in there. I've never asked.
I know there's flatheads in there.
I mean, I'm sure there is. I don't know how good that would be.
It'd be good if it's a clear water, so it ain't that murky.
I think flatheads would thrive in the Great Lakes. Sure.
Bulkheads.
Sure.
Robin says channel, bulkheads, and flats. Okay, bullheads.
I think I'm gonna step down. I just jumped up to say hi to you and hang out a minute.
No problem, Jody. You're welcome up here anytime. You know that.
Yeah,
Have a good night, Jody.
I'm gonna go back and take me another nap so I can get up and go to work.
Okay, be safe.
All right.
Have a
See
good
you
one.
all later.
Later.
Bye.
So, what's the weather like up there right now?
Last few days it's been in the 70s.
It's
Kind
been
of weather
between,
I love. 60s, 70s, 50s at night, 70s during the day. Love it.
it's actually 66 right now here, and it's 3 o'clock in the 2:30 in the morning.
I think it's fixing to take a nosedive here at the end of the week, though.
We'll be around the 70s all week next week, and we'll be lows of 55, 60s overnight.
Yeah, that's about to be our highs, 50s.
Well, where I'm at in southern Illinois, we get mild winters.
We do too.
Anything north of Springfield, Illinois, gets all the heavy, harsh stuff.
When I
So
tell people, we only get about 4 or 5 inches of ice on a good winter. You talk to people up north, they're like, "God, we get 2 feet of it."
we don't get no ice because our mild winters are anywhere from 50 to 60 degrees.
I guess I'm saying we have mild winters compared to Canada, Michigan, Minnesota.
Oh
My
yeah, I
mild,
understand.
my mild is probably not your mild. Yeah.
Yeah, your mild is about how would I put it? We're about 60 degrees. You're about maybe 40 degrees.
Yeah, we're 20-degree difference. Yeah.
Robin says, Matthew, you in Northern Ohio?
Midwest.
Hey, Brookback Bob, welcome. Oh, so you're
Right by Indiana. Halfway up.
you probably a little bit farther north of Evansville, Indiana. Then
I'm pretty much what would that be? Like me and Indianapolis are on the same, that's straight west, Indianapolis.
yeah, so you're in the middle. You're in the middle of Ohio.
Middle. Yeah, Midwest.
I'm south of that because right where Indiana would be, it'd be if you do a line straight across to Illinois, you'd hit Springfield.
Okay.
You're in that freeze zone.
I've been through Illinois a time or two, driving out to Oklahoma.
Yeah, Oklahoma is not even. I'd probably be in Tulsa in 10 hours, 12-hour drive. That's if I drove like a mad trucker. Actually, if I drove like a mad trucker, I'd be there in about 8 to 10 hours. Get in there and floor it and go. Only stop if you have to take a restroom break or get gas.
Yep. Yeah, if I
Good luck.
lived in Northern, what's that?
Robin says, okay, folks, heading to bed, going fishing in the morning with Dalton.
Shoot, if I lived in Northern Ohio, I'd be hitting Erie all the time.
Oh, I would be too.
I'm right in the middle. I'm too far away from Erie to go north, and I'm too far from the Ohio River to go south all the time. I don't have that kind of. What's that?
So what's in the middle?
Middle. We got rivers and man-made lakes, inland lakes.
But no rivers.
No, we got rivers. Not gigantic, ginormous ones, but decent, okay sized ones.
Bob says, morning, Matthew.
Morning.
Normally when I go live in the truck, you can't see me because it's too dark in the vehicle. But my tablet's lighting up the truck to where you can see me.
Yep. That beard kind of camouflages you a little bit.
Uh-huh.
You fixing to go deer hunting anytime soon, or is that time for you guys?
Me, I'll go fishing whenever I can, but my rivers are so low it's treacherous to fish them from the bank.
No, I mean deer hunting.
I'm gonna go. I could go, but when I normally go, I get up and get out in the woods way before the hunters do.
Uh-huh.
And I sneak past the deer beds. I get on the other side of them because when the hunters come in, they're not normally quiet.
No.
So they spook them and get them coming towards me.
Yep.
And I get the deers I want. Hey, Johnny.
Yep, other people will definitely move deer around for you.
That's why
Especially,
when I get in the woods, I sneak in there real quietly, like in moccasins.
but for me, I'm fishing like wood lots that I know people. So I'm usually half the time I'm the only one in the woods. So I gotta hope that they come down that trail at the right time.
Let's see. I can do a 3-acre lot behind my house that's on my property.
Mm-hmm.
Set in a certain spot because every morning there's one neighbor, he tries to go hunting, or like I said, he tries to go hunting, but he knows nothing about being quiet and stealth going out the door. He slams the door and he lets that aluminum door, that spring loaded, slam, and it spooks the deer every morning. And it just pushes the deer right to me. I'm like, heck, if I wanted this, I'd go to a national forest and get the deer.
Yeah. I
I
learned
can
to be
get
very. Go ahead.
I can get a 14 point in my backyard, or a 15 point non-typical, or an 18 point non-typical out of my backyard. I like getting a 14 point out of national forest. Hey, Yogi,
I've
Johnny,
seen a
you
few
know,
nice ones around lately.
you see the ones in my backyard, are my 3 acres in the backyard. They come out in the grass and eat all the clover that's growing there naturally.
I
So I
seen
just
one. I seen one the other day. Probably went above 250.
I seen one that would probably, I think the 18 point non-typical would be pushing about 285
Mm-hmm.
in the Boone and Crockett.
That's anything above 250 is a big, pretty good sized deer.
And he's been there in that 3 acres of woods for the last 5 years. Him
My
and that
buddy,
14 point.
my buddy always says, "Yeah, that one looks like a cow from the back.
Which
Cow with
one?
antlers. Big deer. That's what he calls them. Big cow with antlers."
But I think that 14 point is the son to the 18 point non-typical. Because they have a similar look in the face and the body. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're talking to a guy whose biggest deer is a 9 point buck. So, shoot, 14 points. That's a dream deer for me.
Well, I got 4 bucks in that woods, and the smallest one I think is a 10 point.
That's good, man.
I don't touch them. I don't touch them because off to one side there's fields that farmer either he switches out the fields from soybeans and cornfields or to wheat, and when the
Yeah.
plants are growing, deer go out there and eat. They get healthy.
Oh
They
yeah.
got they got good food. They got a creek in my backyard with water. They got natural habitat.
They're on the run out here right now because the farmers are taking down their corn.
Well, the cornfields that's in over by our house haven't been taken down yet, but they should be taken down in the next day or two.
They're running out of spots to hide real quick around here.
Well, these deer don't have much far to run. From those fields, they just go right into the trees, and that's it. And that
Yep.
farmer hates it. He hates it because he can't go in there and hunt because it's private property.
Yep. Yeah, you got to make friends with the farmers around here to get a good hunting spot. That's for sure.
The farmer wants that big buck, and he knows he can't come on the property and get it.
Oh yeah. And deer tend to hang out where they, get harassed the least.
Oh yeah.
My buddy owns the land. He don't even let people walk in his woods during certain parts of the year because he just doesn't want them spooked.
I understand that. When I was a kid in New Mexico, I knew this farmer up past Santa Fe. He'd want me and some of my friends come up there and thin out the deer because they had an overpopulation on this property, and they were doing more damage to the land where the elk wouldn't want to stay there to eat, so they wanted the deer herd thinned out.
I'd say our deer herd is definitely up right now since they just made it legal to kill 3 of them instead of 2.
Well, they raised it from 3 to 6 here because the
I
deer populations are so high.
I see like I don't know 8 or 9 deer every day on the drive to work, so I always see deer anywhere I go.
This time of year, I wear up my brakes, slamming on the brakes to keep from hitting that
Oh
big
yeah.
buck or big doe.
I don't even drive more than 50 miles an hour on the way home when it's dark out.
I'm driving 50, and they jump right at you the last second. You're slamming on brakes.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. You got to slam on the brakes going 50 mile an hour out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, slamming on brakes and turning your truck sideways just to keep from hitting a deer.
I usually, at least now, with the corn down, I can see their eyes to the left or the right when I'm driving,
Hey,
or I can
Rusty.
kind of see them coming. Hey,
Yeah.
Rusty.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Oh, I just now looked up and seen it was 2:47.
I'm doing this because to help take down catfish, and he can't go live because of internet issues, and Hogleg is had a heart attack. So
He's had what
a heart attack.
again? Wow.
That was rumors that was going around. That's what we were told. So I figured I'd come up and go live for a while since I was bored at work.
Bored at work. I don't think that ever happens, does it? Get bored at work.
I'm always bored at work.
Shit. This time of year, if you do asphalt, they are shitting and getting to get them roads down before that white stuff starts flying.
Yep, before it starts getting at certain temperatures. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when I was in my 20s and 30s, that's what I did was asphalt work. I don't do that.
It's not for the yeah. It's
Junior Sidlock. What's up? Good morning.
Morning, Junior Sickett. If I said that right. Is that... Oh,
Sislot.
Sislot. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to butcher your name. If you're new here, feel free.
Babaloo.
If you're new here, feel free to hit the subscribe and the bell notification and thumbs up.
There, I got my stickers in finally. My decal.
Yeah, I'm looking for a guest for Halloween night.
That's a play on words, ain't it, Rustic?
Yeah, I got that. Ordered that from Carolina Real Screamers.
What's that?
This here.
Nice. I'm thinking about doing a campfire live Saturday night at my house. Oh,
You think about doing what?
a live campfire show from my house.
Why, there you go.
I have a big pit where I can do a big giant bonfire.
Yeah.
Or a small one where I can do a small campfire.
I got some wooden skids if you need them.
Oh, I got 11 down dead pulls of pine trees in the forest I can pull out.
Hey, Johnny Small Pepper. Good morning.
Man, having fires in the fall, it just feels right, don't it?
For my boat.
Come on up, Johnny.
I ordered that right there from the Carolina Real Screamers. You give me time to get my other orders in. and I'll order you a couple of them. Send to
Who's
you,
that?
Bob Lou.
Who's Babaloo? Oh,
Brokeback Bob.
Brokeback Mountain. I'm like, who the hell?
One of these days, I'll explain to you what Babaloo means.
If it has anything to do with the Jungle Book, I think I know what it means.
Jungle Book? No.
Because if you remember correctly, that term was used in the Jungle Book as well. Babaloo.
I don't know. It ain't got to do with the Jungle Book.
Bob says you don't have to do that, Rustic.
Why not? Give back to you. You give so much to give back to you, buddy. I got some other orders from Amazon coming in for my boat, and as soon as they arrive or whatever, when they arrive, they supposed to have been here a week ago.
I don't ask for hardly anything back as much as I give out. Oh, here comes Mr. Cuddles.
Mr. Cuddles.
Yeah, what I like to say, crack those peppers.
Hey guys.
Yeah, that's Baloo. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dan. Morning. Yeah, Dan said that's Baloo. Yeah, that's what they call that bear, Baloo.
So you thinking about changing your name, huh, Johnny?
No, I'm just having fun. I found this suit. It's all filled with spikes, so I call myself Cuddles. It's I don't know what this, maybe it's a fighting suit or something, but a little bit terrifying. Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Dan,
Hey, Johnny.
you never sent me your
Hey,
address
Matthew.
so I could mail you these stickers right here you won the other day. You need to email me your address, buddy.
Hey, Dan. Johnny, you gotta be careful with that suit because you might get some sadomasochist excited.
Yeah. Well, I could jump on a fish and also land it right there. Boom.
Oh, you'd have him gutted out real quick in that suit on.
Hey, Johnny.
Yep.
You were asking about what that 28-inch walleye looked like. Well, there I am holding it.
That's a huge fish.
It's
That
a
is
catfish.
huge fish.
Yeah, a big fish, man.
Johnny. It's a catfish with teeth.
It's a catfish with teeth. They do act a lot like catfish sometimes.
Uh-huh.
They hang around a lot near the bottom.
Yeah,
they love
do. They're cold fish. They're always hanging down low.
Uh-huh.
I've caught them up high though, but I mean it's really rare. You just don't do it very often.
We moved out of 50-foot. Go ahead, Rustic.
Yeah, just email it to me at outdoorsrustic@gmail.com. Like a set of your stickers for my boat, brother. This little icon right here, if Evan can pull it up where everybody can see it. These are going to be my stickers I got
on a tablet.
All I'm doing is waiting for them to come in.
You make that hard to do on a tablet.
Oh, is it?
Do you design that, Abbott? Rustic?
Yeah.
Nice. Why did you want to change it? I'm just curious.
Huh?
Brighter?
There you go.
You just want it brighter?
Nah, I just wanted something different.
Gotcha.
Who did you have?
But that right there, that I got.
That is a nice one.
If they decide to, when they decide to get here, I'll send some out.
How long have you ordered them? How long ago?
About 3 days ago.
Oh, that's not so bad.
But I have ordered parts from other parts. See, my boat's gonna have orange accents. Like I got the strap, the roller, the back straps. Those are all gonna be orange. And I'm still waiting on them. It's been almost 3 weeks since I ordered them. They keep saying that on their way, but Then one of them said they was delivered, and I said no, they wouldn't.
That's cool.
But that's going to be my stickers right there. To start out with, later on, I'm gonna have a channel member stickers for my members, and then I'm gonna take in probably change up my stickers later on, just to improve on them. But
Hello, Miss Becca.
morning, Miss Becca. But yep, those are going to be my stickers I ordered right there.
Oh, they're nice.
Good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time I see you go live, Johnny, I have to go in there and start ribbing you. I can't resist.
Matthew Jess can verify the fact that we do a lot of ribbing, just like this channel, so it's okay.
Yeah, since you guys roasted me for 5 hours, yeah.
It was, what I like most about the community is that the people that hang around with each other in these chats, you know each other so well that you can take it and give it. It's awesome. A lot of people are sensitive about that. Not this community at all. It's just a bunch of people that want to have a good time.
I haven't given a Johnny small pepper cooking show yet.
I did make what I do cook is I make shish coladas, shrimp oladas, and steak oladas. I put a hot sizzling steak in the drink, so you have dinner, and you can put hot sizzling shrimp in there, and you can use any number of hot spices. So, but I do that. I do cook too.
Well, this one's going to be more of a funny thing just for Johnny Small Pepper. But I'm gonna put it out.
Good. I'm looking forward to it, Evan. I'm thrilled.
Miss Becca, yeah, I'm gonna show that to my grandson when he gets here. He loves your stories, and
I want to try to sew
Halloween. So
I would try to sew some peppers together and make it look like Johnny Small Pepper. Then drop them in that hot oil.
Hey, Beck, I'll check that out and I'll share it out too.
oh yeah, it was awesome. Oh,
That was
my 6-year-old grandson, when she was doing the Christmas stories, I was sitting here and I seen that. I thought, poop. I clicked on it, started watching. He was sitting over there on his cell phone playing a game. He heard it, put the phone down, come across my lap, and watched it. We watched every single one of them, and he loved them. And I think he's really gonna love the Halloween ones.
Becca, did you make those up yourself, or are they original stories?
Most of those Christmas stories were original. They had to do with something with history or something like that.
Hey, Danimal.
Yep.
Nice.
I will.
But she's been really good about keeping most of the Christmas stories as original as possible.
Yep. That's one thing she does. She done a lot of research and boy, she done a real good job on them, man. We love them.
It's been amazing though. Watching her story times for Christmas and Halloween, they're epic. It's just a good time.
He loves Halloween. He loves scary stuff. So
Well, I've been watching.
I think he's going to enjoy that.
I've been watching a lot of Halloween, Friday the 13th, and Freddy movies this time of year. I can give up on Freddy movies because they don't do me no good because they're not real. What I call scary. They're more dreamlike stuff.
Favorite time of year is fall. Apple picking, fires, chilling because it's when it's raining and cold and freezing out. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
This is
that's why I moved to
good
San
to be
Diego, of
sleeping
course.
outside in the sleeping bag, and you'll get a good night's sleep, real good.
Yeah,
This,
it's awesome. Love the
right
air.
now
I tell you
it's
what.
66 degrees. I could lay in my backyard if it wasn't raining and sleep like a baby. It's
What were you
just
going to say, Matthew?
I was gonna say I don't know. I think October might only be second to May for me as like for favorite months of the year.
yeah.
I
Why is
can't
that
believe
just a
the weather
change?
is 6 on Friday.
What's that?
Why is that
Well,
just a change of season?
Well, spring is around here. Spring is like the best time to go fishing, and it usually really gets going late April, May. So I love that time of year for that. But this time of year, you get to go deer hunting, and the fishing picks back up, and that's why I say it's close.
Yeah.
I
well,
know.
Danny, happy early birthday to your little boy.
Who's that? Bob?
Daniel said, I can't believe my baby boy's going to be 6 on Friday.
Well,
It
happy
happens
early
quick.
birthday, Animal.
Man, I can't believe my baby boy's 31 years old.
It happens overnight, doesn't it? I mean, they turn 5, then they're 10, then they're going to college.
Then at 30. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
wow. What the
They
time
go
goes.
from 3 to 30 in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Boy, I'm only 36, Rustic. We ain't too far apart there. I
36.
feel old, but I guess I ain't that old.
I had you for 66, but don't worry about that.
Who,
I
me?
really did. You got, like I said, Johnny, you sound younger than what you are. I'll give you that.
How old are you, Johnny?
60.
See, I would have pegged you. You sound like, I don't know, 40. I don't know.
He looks like a gray-haired 30-year-old man.
Well, I'm a lot older than that, and I can tell you my bones hurt a lot more than that. You know, when you get to be 60, you learn you can't walk 7 miles a day.
I
I
won't
do.
tell Andy. I won't.
Hey, Leon.
Leon, what's going on, my UK brother?
You know, Matthew, interestingly, I don't like listening to my voice at all. I don't know if you guys do, but I don't like listening to my voice. If I
Some
have to
people
listen
don't
to a
like it.
recording, I just don't.
I
I
don't
don't know.
really.
Yesterday, you was doing you remember shout out deal and everything else. The music was
Yeah.
so loud. You were sitting there talking. We couldn't hear a word you say.
Oh, I know. You know what
That
happened?
music just grinded
You know
you
what
out.
happened, Rustic? I got the chat goes so fast that I was so slow that by the time everyone was exasperated, I found it. And so finally I caught up to it and I went through it again. And everyone told me I'm going to do another video on it because it was so bad. But yeah, it's pretty tough for a half hour.
Yeah, I had turned my
That
volume.
music,
Everybody was turning their volume down real low because that music was loud. I was like, whoa.
That's why you know you got decent people because they put up with that. You know,
Yeah.
all this new technology is killing me. I never did any of this stuff. And you know, you learn something new every time until you finally get it down. So
Well, it's like they say, you got a show to grow.
yeah.
Hey, you mean that's falls the same thing, the more you do it, the more you know.
Yeah.
And you just improve over time. But I mean, if
what
you're
you,
always trying something new, it's tough at first, but once you figure out how to do it, it's smooth then.
Johnny's over 1K. He knows what he's doing.
Guys,
We just
it's
need to crack
embarrassing,
those
but you
peppers on
got
him.
to do it.
Hey, Leon.
We just have to crack those peppers on him.
Yeah. Hey, Leon.
Hey, who all knows about deep frying fish?
I got about 26 pounds of walleye in my freezer. I'm gonna get pretty good at it, I'd say.
All right. Here's a question for you guys. What's the best way to tell when your oil is hot enough?
Throw a match in it.
Sprinkle a little bit of your seasoning in the oil and see if it sizzles.
What about you, Rusty?
Throw a match in it. If it lights, it's go.
A wooden stick match will ignite quicker than a paper stick match when the oil's right.
Yep.
A wooden stick
But-
match is real quick.
I got a deep fryer that the blue light turns on when it hits the right temperature, so I already know that.
Hey, Abbott, have you read the bottom comment on chat?
Hello, Heather Rose. Yep, thermometer.
Awesome, Heather. The Fishing Network is broadcasting this stream on their website. Awesome.
Without permission? I find that kind of.
I think it's. I'm trying to figure out what the Fishing Network.
I'm going to have to get black and whites at Cuddles now. I'm going to have to sign autographs.
What's
Go,
your
go.
guys?
Nothing.
What's your guys' favorite fish to eat? Bar
Crappie.
none.
That's
my second. Crappie's my second.
What's your first?
Bluegill.
Really? I'd say walleye, salmon.
Never had those.
Yellow perch.
Hi, y'all.
Oh,
Now, perch
we got
is
Miss
good.
Beck
I
out
love
there.
perch. I'll eat perch above crappie anytime.
Hello, Miss Becca.
Rebecca.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Oh, just hunky dory.
I was hoping to get up to John Orr's this fall to do some walleye fishing, and was supposed to have been going, but my hot water heater blew up, so that cost me my traveling money. So that's put off till spring now.
I know a place up by me where we can go for walleye, but I just have to take 90% of my fishing gear out of there. I have to take 90% of my stuff out of the bed of my truck because if I go down below Carlisle Dam, there's some Asians that like to steal stuff out of people's trucks.
We spent.
Heather says, I'm not sure. I clicked on the website for a fishing show and it took me here. I'm trying to go back and find it. Oh, really? Well, Heather Rose, if you like what you see, click the subscribe button and bell notification. You'll know when I go live again.
Hey, y'all remember the Hellraiser shows, movies?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
They had one on there from 2020, I think is what it was, and I watched it, and it was all right. Wasn't that good, but it was all right.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey, y'all. I just wanted to remind everybody, y'all don't forget about the catfishing for kids tournament.
Is that for Saturday and Sunday both, Becca?
Yeah, that's it's both the 29th and the 30th this month.
Thank you.
Yeah, on Muskrat Adventures.
Yeah, I didn't remember what I knew it was Sunday. I didn't know if it was Saturday too.
Yeah, Susquehanna State's got one from 12 noon to 5, I think.
Yeah, another
Halloween
Halloween.
costume tournament deal.
Yeah, the catfishing for kids one, that's always a blast, because the little, all the kids show up and they show up in costumes. They get extra points for showing up in costumes, and they also get extra points, if their parents or folks, show up in costumes. They get, I think, if they remain, if if they remain in the costume the whole time, the whole tournament. And it's just a blast. I remember, was it? I can't remember if it was earlier in the year, if it was last year, that one of the kids caught his very first catfish ever. That was so cool to watch that.
Yeah, sometimes we get
that,
excited.
I can't remember who that was.
It
Yeah,
was.
but I've got to step down. I've got to step down. Have a good night, guys.
Okay, bye,
All right.
Mr. Johnny Toodles.
Have a good one, Johnny.
See you later, Cuddles McMuffin.
It was Miss Chrissy's and Mr. Ernie's. I think it was their nephew.
Yeah, that's who I thought it was. I couldn't remember the kid's name.
I had a blast co-hosting it last year with Mr. Roger. No, I ain't gonna do it. I just, got too much stuff going on right now. But I enjoyed dressing up, and even though I wasn't fishing, I was co-hosting it. I enjoyed dressing up. I was a black witter.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching you do that because you were just so excited and giddy about it. You're a ball of excitement with that.
I do. I love watching the kids out there having fun and just, their little expressions on their faces, when they catch those fish. It just reminds me back when I was little. And of course, I still have those expressions every time I catch a fish. But yeah, I don't know. You have the regular fishing tournaments and everything, but when you watch theirs, I don't know. It just does something to you as far as their, it's all that innocence that's brought out, and the everything's still. Of course, there's some of them that have been fishing for a little while, and then others that what were they, like 5 years old? Yeah, it was just a blast.
Heather, you're welcome here. This is a catfishing family, and also some cooking channels come in here. We have some homesteading channels come in here. So this is a big family here. You're welcome in here. And vibe, to clear it up, I am 6'4". Go ahead, Becca.
And also known as Sasquatch.
Sasquatch / Bigfoot. Go
Yeah.
to the.
Are there any blurry pictures of you?
Hold on. I think I got one I can show you. Let me put me on thumbnail.
I saw Miss Lori posted that picture of Sasquatch on her Facebook page. That was kind of funny. And hi there, Miss Heather. How you doing, girl? Vibe setting. How you doing? Have a blessed night, Mr. Johnny. Mr. Dan said that he grew up on the Hellraiser movies.
I'm more of a Jason Voorhees fan myself.
Well, that's why when I did that, since I'm trying to finish up, with this move or whatever, I hadn't posted a whole lot on my channel until I get, finished with it, or finished with this move. But I don't know. I love telling stories, and that Halloween story that I did, I just loved it.
Wait a minute, we lost the host.
Hi there, Miss Missy. How you doing, girl? Hi there, Mr. Ogie. How you doing? Oh, he'll be back in a minute. He just hit the wrong button.
I figured.
Yeah, but I did find out that because my Christmas series videos, they were pretty much from all ages. This Halloween one, I probably would say make sure you watch it first to make sure your kid can handle it, handle the ending.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to tell the ending, but it's Halloween. It's it's going to be one of those things that you know your own kid. So
I think my wife posted a picture of our house decorated this year on our channel.
I hadn't seen that. Yeah, I hadn't seen that. I don't think.
There you go, Matthew.
Yep. Messing the social distance champion. I got that sticker on the back of my truck, believe it or not, Avid.
Matter of fact, and I think also on muskrats, the second day of the So You Think You Can Fish tournament, I think it's coming up in November. Let's see, I'm trying to think of what date it was.
I know the 6th I'm having a women's catfish tournament.
Let's see.
Well, Pontoon Jody will win that.
No, she backed up that one. There's 7 women in that one.
So You Think You Can Fish, that's on November 5th on muskrats. I'll go over there and see if I can get the link. You need to drop your link to yours in there.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Rhonda, if she's in here, she could drop that link to that one. It's okay, Leon. The women made the rules for this catfish tournament. It was one that they can just show what they can do. One of the rules, they have a no joey rule, but they have the option if you need one for medical purposes, or if you think you need the joey for safety, you can have one. But they're just doing this for fun and just to show what they could do. And half of the super chats that come in there will be, any super chats that come in through that live will be split with the winner. Awesome. Thank you, Rhonda. She posted it right there for you, Becca.
Oh, I thought you meant, okay. Yeah, I was trying to find the muskrat one.
Morning, vibes.
Rhonda posted the one for the women's catfish tournament.
Yeah, because the last one had to be the second day of it had to be postponed because of weather. I think it was because of weather. Yeah, because that's right when Hurricane Ian hit, and so it had to be postponed. And I think that particular one is going to be on December 3rd. But so that means the third one of it is on November 5th, but they had to postpone that one.
Yeah, Rhonda posted that one. Rhonda's got that one posted as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Rhonda. Appreciate that.
Between you and her, you guys are quick. Between you and her, you both are quick on links.
Yes, I'd have to go even pull them up. I didn't even have a second winder open.
Rustic is
I think she has a list of them somewhere on her computer that's saved that she 126 watching. Whoa, 132 watching and 18 thumbs up.
Y'all got to hit them thumbs up now. And if you got a community page, share it out.
That's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, buddy.
I've never had that many people watch. Oh, I know
You're
why.
getting close.
We get the queen of
You're
cats,
getting closer to
Miss
the.
Becca up here.
You're
Oh,
getting,
whatever.
you're getting closer to my record.
You know, hey, I I haven't seen you in a long time, Becca. It's rare to
What?
have you up here.
Leon, I didn't fish
It's been
yesterday.
a while since I've had you up here.
I'm always around.
I know.
You know that.
I see you. I know you are. I see you in a lot of other chats. I just miss her shows.
I know. It's just with so much going on right now.
Yeah.
Trying to
But
get this
now we
movie.
got
I hate to break
Now
it
we
to
got
these
a
women, but
network
I
watching
plan on
this
bringing
Becca.
home the championship.
Wait a minute. Y'all were talking over each other.
The viewers are from the website rebroadcasting the stream on their network. Awesome.
Since it's almost Halloween, do you mind if I post that Halloween video link in there?
Go for it. You don't have to ask Becca. You know you can.
I know. I was excited for it because it's almost Halloween, and some people really get into
Anytime,
Halloween.
Heather Rose said,
anytime I'm
either that
live
or
and you
FBI
share
is
up,
watching.
Yeah,
Rhonda says she'll post it for you, Becca. Rhonda's got it for you, Becca.
okay, I got it too.
Yeah. But Rhonda loves doing that kind of stuff for people.
Some people,
If
they
you know,
really get into Halloween. I mean, it's just one of those things, that you get to dress up and just, I don't know, just have fun. Thank you, Miss Rhonda.
have you moved from Texas yet?
No, that's what I said. I'm trying to get everything done. I'm right down to the wire now.
Bob said that.
Vibe just moved from Carolina to Texas.
Oh, well, now of course, I was born and raised here. I've been here all my life, except for when I lived in, Arkansas once before. So.
I know you have that Arkansas accent.
Do what?
You have the accent like you're of Arkansas people.
No.
No, she's got she actually has a Tennessee accent.
No, it's just me.
It'd be like Tennessee, South Carolina, or Georgia accent.
I don't have an accent.
Oh, yes, you do too. It's a Southern hillbilly.
Y'all.
Rusty, let's just say this. She has a beautiful, sweet voice.
Y'all have the accent.
Y'all. I say y'all too.
Rusty, let's just stop and agree. She has a beautiful, sweet voice.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Dan. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not, Mr. Dan.
If you want to hear
a compliment,
Tennessee, the Tennessee state senator that represents Tennessee in our government, she talks just like Miss Becca, and even up there when she's talking to them people, she's got that same like a Southern slang to her.
I like how Brooke Bob says it. We all love hearing your voice, Miss Becca.
Yep.
Is that all y'all want?
She has an awesome storytime voice. I mean,
I do love telling stories.
She has an awesome voice for storytelling. She has a passion in it too. You can tell.
So I said, I can't wait till I finish my move and everything, because then I can get back to my hunting, my hunting and, my fishing, my mutton, all that good outdoor stuff.
Well, I love hearing your voice, Miss Becca. Becca, you have that great Southern drawl going. Dan's laughing. Vibe said, I'm just like Dang. No one ever said I got an accent.
Vibes, we have never heard you talk, so we don't know if you have an accent or not. Possum has a
wait a minute,
Yep.
Huh?
You've never heard Mr. Bob talk?
I've never heard Vibe talk.
Oh, Vibe. I thought you said Mr. Bob.
Yeah, you heard Bob. You want to hear Bob talk? All you got to do is just go back and watch it when he went to John Parker's.
I've heard Brandon talk. He sounds like he's part of the Appalachian group.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Avid, I think I'm going to hop off here and go to bed.
All right. You have a good night, Matthew.
You too. The rest of you have a good night as well.
All right, Matthew.
What's that? Yeah, I put that crappie picture up so you could salivate over it, Rustic.
Yeah,
I know. I've been watching it. That's a big crappie. What that weigh?
If I want a crappie that big, I'm gonna have to go down to Kincaid Lake.
That one was probably 3.5, maybe.
Yeah, that's about the size I catch down at Kincaid's. 2 to 3 pounds.
I ever caught was 3 pounds out of Lake Wapello up here. I've only done that once. I've caught a bunch of 2 3/4, 2.5, but I never caught one over 3.
I didn't eat that one. I threw that one back.
I ate mine.
Well, I don't like to eat them when they're that big. I like to eat them when they're like 10, maybe 12 inches long, and that's the best. To me, they're the best. They haven't been in the water that long, and them great old big ones are fun to catch, good trophy fish, but I always release them back in the water. But a lot of people keep them, though.
Yeah, down at Kincaid, there's so many crappie down there, you have to take the bigger ones out because it won't give the smaller ones any time to grow. Because you have more bigger ones than you do the smaller ones.
Huh.
Yeah, my PB is a 4.4 pound crappie.
That's a big crappie.
Yeah, I've caught a 4.4 and a 4.2. After those two, ain't none of them ever come even anywhere near close to that. So
the one he's holding looks like a black crappie.
It was, yep.
You tell by all the black specks all over it.
I've got some whites over 3. Man. We got white crappie too.
You got white and black both down there at Kincaid.
I caught one of black that was 3 pounds. Biggest one I ever caught, and I put it on ice on a cooler on the back porch. And later at night I heard the man just something being torn to pieces, and opened up that back door and and turned the porch light on, and man, 2 raccoons done got into that cooler and tore that fish all to pieces. I was going to mount it, and I was like, man.
We always throw our leftover bait to the raccoons on the bank, watch them eat it. It's always fun.
Yeah, but this was at my house. I've never seen no raccoons out there ever. I guess they smelt from top of the cooler wherever I was flaying them out in the boat and throwing the bodies in the water. And I guess all the stuff on top of the boat, they smelt it and they turned that cooler over. That fish come out of there, and boy, and they tore that fish to pieces.
Oh yeah.
All I got left of it is a VHS tape of me showing that fish off at the house before I put it back in the cooler.
Vibes, yeah, 4.4. I mean, I didn't, I didn't turn it in or anything. I said, I'm all about, I fill my freezer, so, and everybody knows that.
Mississippi now, down there at Mississippi, boy, they got some giant crappie down there.
Yeah.
We do not talk like that in here.
What?
This is your first and last warning. Tim Eldridge is a skirt slug. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
I don't know, but you just repeated it live. Why would you do that?
I'm just giving him a warning.
I don't know. I guess I missed something.
I know, but if you didn't want it, you just said it live. You silly man.
Well, like I said, Abby, you guys have a good night. I'm going to bed.
Who is Tim Eldridge?
Okay, Mr. Matthew, you
Oh,
have a
no clue.
very blessed rest.
Thank
Sweet
you, Rhonda. Rhonda, just go ahead and block him.
I'll catch you on the next one.
Okie dokie toodles.
Who's Tim Eldridge?
I have no clue.
I don't know either. Sound like a country singer then. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Eldridge. Down. Yeah, he's going to bed. Sorry, I'm trying to make coffee. Will do. So
I will not. I will not know what bed is until 8 o'clock in the morning.
Is it cool out there, Abbott?
It's about 65, 66 degrees.
I went out, let my dog out last night, and I was staying outside in the backyard. I thought, man, it's warm out here. Usually it's cold.
I went to work in a t-shirt, no jacket.
They still calling for rain, ain't they, tonight, tomorrow?
All I've been getting is pockets of drizzles, and that's it. The drizzles the last 5-10 minutes to leave and have 20 minutes without rain, and come another pocket of drizzles to come by and leave.
Oh, that's not even enough to get the ground. So it does.
Oh, I had it rained, well, pretty much most of the day here, but last night it came a gully washer of a thunderstorm. I mean, there was one crack of thunder that I literally thought that it was a jet going over, because that's how long it lasted. But it was actual thunder. And then in the other one that I just remembered this part of it was because it cracked so loud that it shook the house. It actually, and things usually don't make me jump, but that one, it shook the house and made me jump. I was like, man, I think I need to go check my britches.
That'd be. I've never had a thunderstorm wake me up yet. I've had lightning wake me up out of a good sound sleep before, but never thunder. It's so bright when it struck, it lit up the whole bedroom.
Oh. I sleep good. I sleep through a train going. If the train was going through the bedroom, I'd still be asleep.
Well, I'd hope you wouldn't be asleep if it went through the bedroom.
I'm saying, that's how loud it could be, and I would never hear it.
Hey, man,
but you could take it, drop a pin in there, and I would wake up.
Hey there, Mr. Brad.
Morning, Brad.
I can sleep through any storm, but if someone tries to tippy toe through the house or drop a pin, I'm awake.
Oh yeah, if somebody tried to be quiet, yeah, I can hear it. I can wake me right up. But you get thunder, lightning, all that stuff like that, and we had a earthquake that last year that rattled the windows here. I mean, it wasn't major, but it's enough to rattle the windows, and it woke everybody up in the house. And I'm still in there snoring. I didn't hear a thing.
Hey, Fishing Dorset, good morning.
But it made me take them buck mounts off above my bed, though.
I wonder why. Don't want to get impaled?
Yeah, I don't want to get impaled. So I moved one in here, and I moved the other one on the other wall. I was like, nah, those don't need to be up there on each side of the bed like that. They looked good, but
death by deer mounts. I could just read the headlines. Death by dead deer.
Yep. a couple big 10 points hanging on each side of the bed, right on the east side of the bed, on the side and the wall. If them jokers would have fell, heavy as those were, oh yeah, you'd have been impaled.
Hi there, Mr. Dorset. How you doing?
Danny, I don't know how you lost, or Dan, I don't know how you lost your wrench, but you got it back.
Hey, look there. Hey, Mr. Dorset, how you doing?
That's why when it rains and lightning and thunderstorms, I sleep like a baby. But when a lightning flash is so bright that it lights up your whole bedroom and house, it woke me up. It wasn't sound, it was how bright it was.
I'm doing good, Dorset. I'm doing real good. Shoot, I can be in bed, dead asleep, not hear nothing. She can come in there and barely open that door. That door creaked just for a second, and I'll look up. She goes, "How can you hear that? But you can't hear that lightning and thunder going on out there right now. It sounds like World War V." I don't know.
Yeah,
Dang,
that
look
rain went
outside.
across Mr. Dan as well.
Last I heard, we're supposed to get a chance of rain today, and then what was yesterday? Yesterday's Monday. We supposed to get a chance of rain. We didn't get nothing, and there's supposed to thunderstorm today. So I don't know.
Well, we definitely needed it.
I'll take y'all a walk outside to see. You won't be able to see nothing in the dark.
I'm looking at the thunderstorm, rainstorm right now. It's just barely skirting me and going straight north. It goes all the way down to Mark Twain National Forest down by where Rustic is. It skirts all the way up to the Great Lakes, or actually Bloomington, Illinois area. And there's another storm behind that one coming in here. But all we're catching is the edge of it.
Let's see. I don't think it's rained any. Now,
According to,
boy,
where are you down by Popular Bluff or Carbondale or Cape Girard or what? Aren't you down by Mark Twain? Rustic?
What?
Aren't you down by Mark Twain National Forest?
I'm not too far from there, no.
Because according to this, you're barely being missed by that storm because it's going directly north, just skirting us.
Well, the wind's blowing hard right now, and I don't see no stars in the sky, so we must be clouded over, but the wind's blowing right out of the south, so yeah, it's probably pushing it all up north.
Yeah, it's all going up north. I'm watching the live feed on the radar, and they're just going right. It's catching St. Louis, but it's not getting Illinois.
Y'all better bring me some candy.
Miss Missy, you ought to come up here and show everybody your jigs that you've been making. I know you showed them on another channel the other day, but you ought to come up here and show everybody.
I like to see them.
Yeah, it's a hobby that she does.
Yeah, I know she makes them.
I'll be glad when the wind die down when I get the boat back out drifting again.
She said she thinks she overdone her arms making the jigs. I used to pour my own jig heads a while back. And of course, you know, my go-to is always a red head and a chartreuse tail. That sucker works because I love jigging for crappie, you know. Of course, catfish, you know, they bite them too. But even then when I went up to Idaho and went trout fishing along the Snake River, I even caught trout on those suckers. Yeah, that's what I said. I love that combo of it. It didn't matter if it was up north or down south. They seem to always, and I do it at any time of the year too. But as I said, I don't know what it is about that redhead and chartreuse tail, but I ain't found a river, a lake. I don't know how to do it in the ocean. That's a big old thing for a little jig. But I ain't found a body of water yet that didn't like that color.
Missy, they're all hand tied jigs are good. But I've been using Lyle's jigs. I've been catching bluegills and trout with them lately.
Oh, Miss Missy, don't be so modest. I think you've done an awesome job. And and that everybody's got to start somewhere. So even after 2 weeks, her jigs looked pretty awesome.
I think they do. I think they would. I know she makes them. She's been telling me she does.
Yeah, she showed them the other day, but actually, that was yesterday morning. I think that she showed them. So on Takedown Catfishing's channel.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. She does.
Go back and
Yeah, I just thought she might want to come up here and show them again. Because they really are awesome.
I wish you would. I'd be glad to see them. Yeah. Have one of my mods do it for you.
Nearly 1K.
If one of my mods wanted to drop your link, they can.
Thank you, Mr. Bob. I was going to run over there and do it. Thank you so much, Miss.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, Miss Rhonda. She's making some coffee.
I got some good people in here. I'm on my 9th pot of coffee. I'm about coffeeed out. My liver feels like it's floating. Missy says she sent them to you, Becca.
Okay, let me open it. I don't even have Facebook open right now. Let me go open it real quick.
There's several people from UK that go live fishing. I'm on a cold beer soup.
What are you drinking?
He said, Bob said cold beer soup.
Ew. That don't sound good at all.
I could never be coffeeed out. That would mean I was dead.
I'm not dead. That's all I've been drinking. I haven't been drinking no water or no juices in between it.
Babaloo, I took that thing out on the river, and I was sitting there just at the boat ramp, and I got in and I started it up, and then sitting there idling. Man, the water was pouring out perfect, and it worked. I don't know what. I guess I just didn't have that thing's got 2 lower holes that you put your ears over, water ears over. Then it's got 2 upper holes, and what it was doing, the water was going in there, filling up to the next one and spewing out, and it wouldn't get quite enough to get up to the pump. And you give it a little bit of fuel, it would start squirting out then. But when I took it out in that river, the whole time, man, that water was coming out of that pee hole.
There you go, Mr. Rustic. If you want to, I'm sorry. There you go, Mr. Avid. If you want to bring that, Missy sent me those pictures. If you want to bring that up.
Yes, I have a drinking problem. I used to drink 3 pots a day, but now I drink about 4 or 5 cups, 3 cups. That's I'm done. But yeah, that water pump started working great. Now I just got to figure out when it idle, It hits hard. I think I got and it smokes real bad when you first crank it up. So I think I got too much oil for the gas.
There's
Those are
yeah,
nice.
I'm gonna go through them. There's the first one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good looking one right there.
Yep. There's the second
Those are
one.
good looking jigs. That's a nice mess of jigs.
Yep.
Yeah, you see how don't those look awesome?
Those look like jigs I'd love to use.
Yeah, some of those look like there'd be a couple of them where I see it would be good for skipjack.
Oh, you can catch skipjack on all of them probably.
I know you would on the pink one and the green head pink. And
Oh.
you got red and white ones, that's the best.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Those are all nice looking jigs.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, aren't they? I can't remember. She uses. Did you say you use haggle? No. What did you use? She uses squirrel.
Squirrel tail and deer tail.
Oh, no. She said she ain't had no luck on using. I think the deer tail. Correct me if I'm wrong, Miss Missy. I could be misspeaking here, but I think she said she didn't have no luck on the deer tail, but she uses a squirrel and something else.
Rabbit?
Maybe it was rabbit. I don't know. She'll have to tell us. Maybe it was rabbit.
Deer fur is real good. Marabou.
Marabou, rabbit hair, and foxtail. She uses marabou, rabbit hair, and foxtail.
I told her to maybe check out, if she's got like or she had access to, like a long-haired dog,
Yeah.
and I ain't talking about going out there and shaving it or anything, but now when the seasons change and you know how the dogs shed, trying to get ready for the new seasons. I know I'd brush my dogs and I would take all the hair and I would, throw it out into the yard, and the squirrels as well as the birds, they'd go out there and pick it up so that they could make their nests out of it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you're giving, basically you're giving back. Well, if you've got a kind of a coarse-haired dog, then to me that would be good too.
I can see her out there by the fence, pretty white dog over there with long hair, and she's out there with a pair of scissors going, "Come here, puppy. Come here, puppy."
Oh.
Get some long hair on
not when you shave them. I'm talking about when they shed.
I can see right through the pair of battery operated shears. Come here, puppy. I just want a few inches of hair. Zip right down the skin.
Dog go back to the house and go, "Huh? Beaver done got a hold of our dog."
Well, I know my basset hound, well, as I told you, I lost her, a few months back, but man, she would shed. So, of course I'd have to brush her, and she was pretty. Matter of fact, she was a white with the little, what do you call the little golden tones, in her. And so that'd have been a great, I never really thought about it until I just said that yesterday.
Everybody in chat, please let's help Missy Kennedy get up to 100 subscribers. She's been setting at 18 subscribers for over a week. Please let's help her grow and get her out there and get her growing. If we all could, please let's help Missy Kennedy grow.
Oh, she also has another hobby too. Hold on just a minute. Let me get out of this one.
Rustic.
she likes to draw, and so she's gotten into that as well. Let's see. She's doing really well at it too. Let me go back and pull those up.
If we all could share out Missy Kennedy and let's help her get growing. Missy says, had a kitten show up tonight. Thought about Becca talking about pet hair.
I don't know if there'd be enough hair on a kitten though.
Did y'all hear that YouTube's going to lower the subscriber count down?
They're doing it selectively right now. They're not giving out to everybody right now.
To get your community page.
A few people.
Well, they're not. No, that's technically not true. They're not lowering it from 500. What they're doing is you can get your community tab. Now, if you have less than 500, if you verify, you have to get your feature. What is it? Feature eligibility. Feature tab. Or I have to go back and look.
Yeah.
You have to do that.
Educator.
No, hang on. I'll tell you what it's called.
Vibes, you're out of luck. They're going to follow you anyway just because you're in the catfish family.
Let's go to have my community tab with 60 subs.
Here it is. It's under your feature eligibility tab, but it's called advanced features. That has to be enabled. And in order for that to be enabled, your standard features and your intermediate features have to be enabled as well. And then on the advanced features, if yours is not enabled, then there are 2 ways that you can go and verify basically who you are, because they want to cut down on spam. So yeah, so once you do that, once you verify to them who you are, it usually takes about 24 hours for them to verify, and then the next day you should have it. And I know that it works because I had someone that had less than 100 people, and I walked them through it and I helped them. They did it, and then the very next day they had their community tab.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I know it works, and they decided to do it. Oh, there goes my electricity. Hope it stays on.
You want to answer this question for Danimal?
Hold on, let me go back over there.
Where's the features tab?
I've only seen it through like a computer, laptop, whatever. I could not find it on my phone. So just so you'll know, I looked everywhere, and then when I searched for it through the internet, all I could ever find was that you could find it if you're on a computer or a laptop or something like that. But if you are on there, then you go into your YouTube studios, and then you go down to your settings, and then from settings you go to your channel, and then from channel you go to feature eligibility.
YouTube studio settings, channel, feature eligibility. Yep.
Yeah, and then you have to look, and you have to have. I've clicked out of it now, but let me go back in. Click back in it.
Oh, you have it. It's under your settings, under your channel.
Yeah, you go into your YouTube studio, and on the far left-hand side, because remember, you're going under a computer, on the far left-hand side, you go down to settings, and then once you click on that, there's that next list of things that you can go to, and you want to click on channel. Once you get to that, then it goes to basic info, advanced settings, and feature eligibility. you want to go to feature eligibility, and then there's your 3. You've got your standard features, you got your intermediate features, and you got your advanced features. Okay. The top 2, but the standard and the intermediate both have to say enabled. If they both say enabled, then you can take your advanced features and you can follow it. It says it'll give you a little info button and how to do it. But you have to verify. I think it's you either verify. I can't remember for sure. It's either verify your phone number or you have to do it like in a video. They walk you through it. You have to like put yourself in front of a camera or something like that, and then I remember reading once, I think it's 2 months. I can't remember if it's 60 days or 90 days or something. Once you have established something, I don't remember exactly, but then they'll take that video out of there. It's not a video that goes on your channel. It's just how they verify who you are.
Right. Vibes, there's nothing wrong with talking to fish. We all talk to the fish.
Yep. We all say, well, at least we'll see you later.
Yeah, and Ruster gonna even kiss a fish on the video.
Yep. I'll get up there and say, oh, look at that. He's saying, yo, feed me. He cut me.
So please post your videos. We'd love to see them.
Oh, yeah. I don't care who they are, the catfish community. They all talk to them fish when they catch them.
Uh-huh.
I love the fish when they talk to me.
Oh, yeah.
Just
When the
because
fish
they come
are
up to
talking, we
camera,
all
they say,
listen.
hello, Miss Becca.
I know. I'm like, come on now. Come on, big boy.
Those big ones, when they talk, we all listen.
He said, my native long-haired self ain't much to look at. You ain't watched my videos, have you?
You know what? But with that long hair, you might make some good jigs.
Oh, yeah.
Go just kind of chop off about 1.5 inches.
Bob, hush, you catch fish.
He will as soon as he gets that boat finished and get in the water.
Good morning, Miss Emily.
Morning, Miss Emily. Not cutting it, Miss Becca.
I'm not cutting it.
Yep. And Miss Rhonda, she just posted that. I was telling everybody about it the other night. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's been a week now. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's probably been a week now since I was telling everybody about, because I heard them asking about, hey, I've got my community tab and, I've only got like 80 people or something like that. And so I wasn't online at the time. And so I thought, well, let me jump on in and tell everybody what's going on with it. And so I shared a link, of where they did it. And that took you to the 2 places that would explain everything.
Dan said, I'm already verified.
Let me bring up these pictures that you are going to share.
Yeah, I think the community tab ought to be included whenever you go on it, because they claim it's a news feed for us.
That's cool. That's an awesome job there, Missy.
Oh, here, hang on. I didn't know that you got up there. Here we go. Here's the next one. The little Care Bear.
Oh,
It looks like a Care Bear.
it's a Care Bear.
And then the next one.
She's good.
These are really good.
Those are really good pictures.
Yep.
I like old Fred.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of remind me of Rustic.
Uh-huh.
That last one did.
Red Flintstone.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, Miss Emily. How you doing? Yeah, I was fixing to say, I don't know. Oh, unless Mr. Dan was just wanting to know, like, to help some other people out. I was like, well, he's already had his community tab. He's had it for a while.
Morning, Robin Yates. How
Morning,
you
Twisted.
doing? Hey, Twisted Right Lady.
Just little Miss Emily.
Hey there, Miss Twisted. How you doing, girl?
There's a link if anybody wants to join us up here. Thank you, Brokeback Bob, for sharing out the links.
I don't think it should be given to everyone.
Man. You have me confused, Dan. I'm missing what you're saying.
He's talking about the community page.
Oh,
See, they call the community page, but they say in all the videos and instructional videos that that the community page is basically like our newsletter. It's information that people put out and what they're doing and stuff like that.
Now, I have seen people that they do have it. They do have it enabled because during the original post, Google said that it would be over the course of the next 2 weeks. So if you had it, if you have your thing enabled, well, not your thing, but if you have the advanced, enabled, then it said, over the course of the next 2 weeks. So I'm not really sure how long it's going to take them to do that because I told you the person that I helped, they were not enabled, and then they verified, and they had it the very next day. So
there's our Rebecca back.
so I'm not really sure because I know that some that do have it enabled, some still don't have it yet. I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take them to do it. Now Miss Rhonda just said she didn't think it was fair, that some have it and others have more subs. I don't really think it has to do. They're just wanting to, they were listening to everybody and they said that, everybody was talking about how they'd like to use their, tabs to help everybody else out and to share people and all that stuff. And that's why they're doing this. They sat there and they said, well, we listened, and we're doing this and rolling it out. So I don't really think it has anything to do with whether or not you have more or less than everybody else, just because, you can use it to share people just like people with more subs can do it.
Right.
And I said, those other
people. I got an email saying that they're going to change several things up for next year. Like they're going to start monetizing all your shorts and do a lot of other different stuff. And I'm thinking, okay.
Yeah, Miss Twisted. They Google had come out and said where to get people's community tabs where they could go and what they're for, Miss Twisted. So, but they were saying how instead of having, instead of waiting until you had your 500, they're rolling out a thing. You can get it in less than 500, but you have to make sure that your advanced features is enabled. And if it ain't, then you have to go and verify basically who you are, and then they will give you that access. So they came out with that. It's been a little over a week now, I think. I think it was the 14th where they updated that, if I remember right. And so and then they said over the course of the next 2 weeks, if people already had it, then they should be getting it. But
Cool.
but I do know that. Let me go check real quick because I know that Takedown Mr. Kenneth, I know for a fact his is enabled, and he still doesn't have it yet. So that's why I was saying I'm not really sure, because when they said over the course of the next 2 weeks, I don't know what process they're going through to I guess, I don't know if the audit's the right word, but check everybody's and see, because he still doesn't have it, and I do know for a fact that his is enabled. So, and that's why I said, but I know it works. If you didn't have it and then went in there and did it, I know it works because, as I told you, that other person that I helped, they got it the very next day. So.
Oh, I wish you. Sorry, you don't hunt no more, Missy.
Y'all get quiet?
No, I was,
Okay.
I was reading what Mr. Bob put in there.
I was trying to keep up with chat.
It'd be hard to keep up with 10,000 people.
Rhonda, you do a lot for the community. You help a lot of people share out their events and everything, and help them with their tournaments and all that. So I can understand how come you got yours.
That's awesome, man.
They go on. There was kind of 2 criteria at the first, not enabling the last one, but they go on. One of them's the history. I don't know what they base that on, though, as far as your history. But one is history, and I can't remember what the second one is. I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah, after a lot of us old school people hit 1K, they go ahead and change the community tabs. Okay. That's awesome, Dan. I've had so many goals on YouTube, I haven't even posted them.
Way to go, Mr. Dan. So I can't wait till can put more content and stuff on there.
We went from 126 people down to 19. Wow.
Well, that's because they said that it came from the yeah, they were some fishing channel or something out there.
Yeah. I don't know what fishing channel do that, but glad they were in here.
Okay, Mr. Vibes, you have a blessed night.
Babaloo leaving?
No, Mr. Vibes.
Oh, Vibes is? Okay, Vibes, take care. Put that stuff on there, man. It might, you never know. It takes one video, man, and it can boost you way up into the millions. So just remember, it's all about the hashtags. You get the right wording for the hashtags, boom. You never know. You get out to more area of people.
My sister-in-law is supposed to be giving me a tool that can help me pick out the good hashtag for titles for videos and shows. But she hasn't sent it to me yet. I'm gonna have to get a hold of Matt and see if she can send it to me.
Oh, I want to tell Babaloo too. I sent them stickers to Possum Brandon.
I like Possum, I really do. But listening to him talk,
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where he got that language here from here in Missouri.
I don't know. Where's he from?
Just that old country hillbilly stuff.
Where's Possum from?
He lives up at Sykeston, I think.
Missouri?
Yeah. I don't know if he's from there or not. But that's where he lives.
He sounds like he's from Georgia and the Appalachians combined.
He sounds like he's from Virginia. Yep, that's what I do too, Dan. And you want to go with one that fits your video with the highest number of views. And then when it goes into the search criteria, when somebody searches up something, a keyword, and your stuff will pop up.
Yeah, Rustic, Dominic, and Possum, we get together and do a live together.
Yeah.
That'd be like a show from Hee Haw.
A show from y'all.
Becca knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
I was looking something up.
That says you put Rustic, Dominic, and Possum together on a live catfishing show, and you'd have 3 people from Hee Haw.
Yeah. It's like when I went out the boat, I put a hashtag Mercury Outboard Motors, and when I looked at it, I was thinking about something, so I put Mercury Outboard, and they said the motor part on the end of it had like 2.5 million views, and so I hashtagged that, and I picked up like 10 subscribers whenever they was looking at Mercury Outboard Motors or whatever, and my video came up showing me that running water on it, stuff like that, starting it up. I picked up 10 subscribers off of that. Watched the video and they commented.
I would agree with that one. Art Lady says she always heard it's not always good to go with the highest views, but it's best to go with the hashtag that has views in the 10 to 30K range, so you'll be less invisible. I can see that. 10 to 30K would be in a highlight spot where you'd be highlighted and showing up more.
Yep.
Anything higher than that, you'd be invisible, according to what she says. You know what would make that live even better?
What?
You know what would be an added bonus to your live if you had you, Dominic, and Brookback Bob on there?
What's that?
Add Steve Adams to it.
Oh man. That'd be a conversation for the century, wouldn't it?
Hey, that'd put Hee Haw on a whole new level.
Yep.
It didn't take much to say that.
Well, it's like I tell everybody, I've been watching all the original YouTube creators videos that works for YouTube. Watch all their informative videos and read the oh heck, I can't think of it now, but their YouTube has got a deal that you're supposed to have read community guidelines. Read that, and once you read it 2 or 3 times to really understand it, and it'll help you out a lot.
Brokeback Bob, we can't put John Parker in that one because then he'll jinx you all and you all start catching trees. You won't be catching fish.
All right, Vibes, you have a good night too.
Rob says Rustic's epic background, average handsome height as always. Miss Becca's smart as ever. And you'll have a great night and God bless. Thank you, Vibes.
Miss Becca's smart. She's kind of awesome.
Miss Bucket is smart and awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you.
We were agreeing with Twisted Art Lady. She says, Miss Becca is smart. She's kind of awesome. I says, she's smart and awesome.
I'll definitely have those blonde moments, though.
I didn't even notice.
I was trying to find that fishing network that they were talking about. Because I didn't realize there was one out there that
Yeah, what's your name came in with it?
Yeah.
She's walking behind her icon. She probably is.
Trying to scroll back and see who it was.
No, I don't blush.
You remember who it was, Rustic?
No, that's what I'm saying. Miss Heather didn't know. She said she was going to try to go back and find it, but I don't know if she ever did.
She
Yes, I said I did find one because she said it was on their website, not YouTube. She said website.
Yeah, it's a website.
There is a worldfishingnetwork.com. So I was on it right now, just kind of looking to see what all they did on it.
Did you type in catfishing?
Well, no, I ain't done nothing yet. I just found it.
I'm saying
he was kind of hot.
Heather Rose said she typed in catfishing and it brought her here.
Oh, you said Heather Rose. Lots of them come from DMV too.
No, yeah, I understand that one, Missy. Missy, you know what? I'm giving you that wrench. Just to protect you in case someone tries to knock you out. They can't. Now watch you go hammer someone and time them out.
Heather, what time do you get off work?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
But I gotta go unlock the gate at 6.
Is the winds blowing up there?
No.
Well, they are here.
I'm just getting drizzling rain.
Nah, we're not getting nothing like that. I gotta take the air conditioner out of my office.
For about 10, 20 minutes and it quits.
I fight back. I will punch him in the nose. Yeah, hit him with a wrench.
Missy, now you can hit him with a hammer.
Yeah, see, I don't see anything on that World Fishing Network that says anything. I mean, they share out a lot of stuff. I just don't see anything that, because she said it was on doing on a replay, I think, that, or showing on something about like a rebroadcast or something. And I don't see anything going on right now on there.
Yeah,
Really?
I seen on the radar what was raining up that way, headed towards St. Louis.
Twisted Art Lady, I'm Illinois across the river from St. Louis.
I'm a little further than 30 minutes.
You're about 2 hours from me.
Yeah. He said, Dave, you're talking to him about the weather like you're 30 minutes away from him. My weather through here goes right up through there.
My weather ain't even touching your house right now.
No, when it's coming from the north, it goes through his area and comes down through here.
When it comes from the north, it bypasses
south here. It comes from the south and heads up his way.
Normally, when it comes from the north, it bypasses St. Louis and hits you.
Okay, I'm in the Dallas area, but I did see on this radar that this storm is a big one. Yeah, we're supposed to get here.
It's skirting Illinois, but it's getting St. Louis really good.
Yeah, it showed on the weather radar yesterday that it was going uh, up towards northwestern Missouri, going through St. Louis, heading across that way. But we
Well,
got
like I
nothing.
said,
We got sunshine for a little while.
Yeah, I was telling them earlier, Miss Twisted, that storm that did come through earlier, there was some thunder in that one that when the crack of thunder hit, it lasted so long that I thought it was a jet flying over, because you know how when a jet flies over, you hear it and then you keep hearing it, until it gets out of the gets out of the way. It just lasted that long.
Wow.
It's the longest piece of thunder I have ever heard in my lifetime.
right.
Morning, James Mama.
I'm looking at the radar right now, and this thing goes from south of Houston, Texas, all the way up to the Great Lakes. It's one big wall of rainstorm. This is one big wall going from east to west.
Well, we need some rain here for sure, but for the river to get up to where it needs to be, they need a good 4-inch rain up north of us.
We need at least 10 or 12 inches of rain.
Hey there, Mr. James.
With Mississippi to even get close back to normal flood state, lowest river stage. A good 12 inches of rain up north would get us about where we need to be down here.
Well, I'd say that we needed 10 to 12 inches, but you'd take it the wrong way.
I wasn't thinking that. You brought that one up.
Because that's what happens to me.
We're talking rain, and you were 10 or 12 inches, and you think no, we'd have thought rain. Hey, James Alba, how you doing? I hope you're doing better, bud.
And there was that one crack, Miss Twisted, that when that one happened, that one shook this house and as well as made me jump. And things don't make me jump. And I'm telling you, it was like I don't know, it was like a sonic boom, it seemed like. And I mean, when I jumped, I was like, I think I need to go check my breeches.
Here's a comment for you, Becca.
Hey, Brad.
Says, I need a minimum of 8 inches, and you can take that any way you want.
I just know anytime I mention inches at all, people take it the wrong way.
Well, don't worry. Twisted Art Lady did it for you.
A minimum of 8.
James is just naughty.
No, I mean, but when people say stuff, it's not, nothing's bad being said. It's just how everybody perceives it. So
He says, yeah, these guys do that, Becca. Not these guys specifically, but all of them.
Yeah. That's why I said it happens.
Brad said you're gonna have to get the paddle out for all the bad girls this morning who's jumping.
Well, this is a fishing channel. This is a fishing channel, and there are boat oars. So technically, we're still on fishing.
Yeah, we don't need paddles. We got boat oars to take care of that one.
It's rain.
We got the plastic ones.
It's rain, so therefore that's the water part, that the fish, swim in, and the inches, well, and hey, and now the paddle, that's got, that's a boat paddle, that's an oar, so everything's still all relevant. It's all, as I said, it's all in perception.
Yeah, Brad.
So-
The girls can get all the paddles out for all of us bad boys.
Who
IG
was it?
is
Somebody, I think it was last night. Somebody said, "Oh, it was Mr. Brad." That's who it was. He was talking about that he heard a beaver hit his tail up against the water splash. Yeah, however you say that.
yeah,
And
tail.
yeah, and I was saying, yeah, that beavers when they, when they do their tail up against the water, that it sounds like a boat or, like it sounds like a paddle hitting the top of the water, flat.
Uh-huh.
I knew there was a reason Mr. Brad talked about paddles because he talked about beavers yesterday.
Yeah, we know what Brad's thinking.
So I'm pretty sure it was Mr. Brad that talked about the beaver yesterday.
Hey, he talks about beavers the night before, then he brings in their tails tonight.
No, he brought the paddle in the night. He was just saying that's what
the beavers and the paddle.
Yeah, smack the water. That's the term, Miss Missy. Smack the water. So when it smack the water with its tail, it sounds like a boat paddle, like hitting the flat on the top of the water. See, it's all relevant,
Why, Twisted, you don't trust us?
Well, I still can't find that fishing network thing.
Beaver's tail is more of a leathery skin, so it ain't going to hurt as bad. Brad says it's a big paddle. Hey, Yogi. Augie. However you pronounce that.
Cough about session.
I guess he says that you're getting fired to cough about the section. I like that one, Twisted.
Yeah, just kind of fell out of there. Didn't it?
Well, speaking of fish,
Having him following Becky's lead on the jokes.
Hey, I don't blame you, Dan. You're more than welcome to.
here, Miss Missy sent me 2 pictures of her and her fish.
All right, hold on a second. I'm bringing them up. There you go.
That's a nice one, isn't it?
Those are nice.
Yeah, it's long.
There's
If
that
that's
one.
true, I'd hate to see what shyness is.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there it is. Right there.
Oh, that's sweet. That's a nice kitty cat.
Uh-huh. Look at that sucker. It's definitely long. Look at that.
Yeah, it's long.
That's a nice blue.
Yeah, that is really nice.
Twisted, if you're subtle, I'd hate to see what how you'd be being shy. That's a nice cat.
Mm-hmm.
There is green looking though, ain't it?
Rustic could dare you try to kiss that one on the lips.
Miss Twisted said that's definitely more than 8 inches. I know, right? And just think, Miss, they said it was long.
Yeah, we like our long cats.
Yeah, we do. Even got stickers to prove it.
You know, that would have been neat, really neat though, if it had said real REEL.
Yeah.
Animal, I have a catfish that's long and thick.
Y'all are funny.
I'm not gonna touch that one. I'm gonna make my coffee.
I'm on the wrong device to share that one, but dang it.
Your advice is to share that one?
No, I was going to share this picture, but I'm on my phone and it's not on my tablet.
Oh.
Yeah, damn. I agree.
So I'm trying to figure out how I can share it.
Man, we got some high winds coming too. That wind is really blowing outside. And that's supposed to, I think, go through, I want to say noon. It came over there as a warning for us.
I just sent it to you, Becca, in Messenger.
I just heard it beep.
Oh, I can hear that wind blowing out there.
There's no wind here.
You can hear my wind blowing?
No, my wind blowing outside the window.
And no wisecracks on that, Mr. Brad or Mr. Dan.
Yeah, it's been bad. It's like 30-mile-an-hour winds.
I'm just trying to behave.
There you go.
That's why I haven't been out fishing, because there ain't no sense trying to fish in 30-mile-an-hour wind.
There's a fish for you, Rusty.
I can't make that bigger. Yeah.
I won't let you. That's the size it was when it was taken off the phone.
Well, no, you can't blow it up on Facebook. I mean, like I can if I was to save it on, like save it to my computer. You know?
Right.
That's a pot-bellied catfish right there. Like it's red, like it's been spawning.
That was a female.
Yeah.
And that was about what was that one? 57 pounds. And that's a long fish. That's over 4 foot. Rustic.
Yeah, I can tell it.
And it was heavy. Just trying to hold it up.
I'll be right back. I gotta let the doggy outside.
All right.
Did you weigh? What did it weigh? About 30 pounds?
No, that's 67 pounds.
67 pounds. Yeah, I guess it would be, because up to you, that fish would look smaller.
And it's bigger than what it looks.
Wow. Got a big old belly.
Because compared to me, it looks small.
It looked like you caught it in the rain, too.
Yeah. I caught him on a 9.5-inch bluegill.
9.5-inch bluegill. See, bluegills around here, we can't use them as bait if they're over 4.5 inches, I think.
We have no size limit on fish we can use for bait.
I mean, we use some fish that up to that size. When it gets to, I think, 4.5 inches, I don't think we can use them. I let my egg in the morning.
Hey,
yeah, it's just a little feller.
I can cook me some sausage in the morning and go with my eggs. That's right. Thank you. I don't have any bacon, but I got George Foreman grill that cook sausage really good.
Yeah, I think Habit's taller than I am.
I'm 6'4".
I'm there.
You're where?
Over 6 foot. caught 11 1/4 sunfish not long ago. Wow. That's a good one there.
Now, Max Fishing Home, everybody said he was short. He's not short.
I caught my first 50-pounder this year and my camera was dead. Oh, man.
Oh, that sucks. Well, my phone died, and a friend of mine was there that had her phone, and she took the picture for me.
Yeah, because around the catfish community, if you ain't got a picture, they don't believe it. I caught some almost 18 inches. Wow. I ain't never caught a sunfish. I think the biggest sunfish I ever caught was like 4.5 inches long.
But hey, that was the best fish. That's one of the best fish I caught. But the one picture I'm looking for is the 83-pounder I caught. Just not an hour after that, and he was in maybe another 1.5 2 foot longer than that, and that was a beast to hold. You're welcome, Brookback Bob.
Yeah, it's when I went out to the boat a couple weeks ago. First time I went out in that boat, I just got started drifting, and I put all the poles out, and I put the last one out, and I turned around to turn the camera on, and before I even touched the camera, I seen the pole go down. And as soon as I jumped up there and grabbed it, it was pulling drag, and then I reached up there and touched the spool a little bit. When it did, it snapped that reel right off there, and then the reel hit that first eye, snapped my line, and it was gone. And I thought, man, I didn't even have the camera on for that. That would have been awesome.
Okay, JOD, you be safe. James, try sending them to Becca. Send them to Becca Mudtramp on Facebook.
Morning, Jody.
Jodzilla. No, that's Barefoot. Jody's Miss Barefoot.
I don't think I have that reel here anymore. I throw it away.
Whew, I'm back. It's cold outside.
Put on some clothes.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I walked outside, let the dogs out. You ever walked outside and it's real cold outside, and all of a sudden you go, man, I gotta pee.
That sucks. That sucks when you do that.
Someone send me some more pictures. What's he talking about?
James Alba wants to send you a few pictures.
Well, depending on what the pictures are.
It's supposed to be
you can send them
to be a catfish.
Yeah, you can send them to me on Facebook, Mr. James. Did you already do it? No,
That's what I told him to. He's asking, where do I send pics, Becca?
Yeah, just send them. You got me on Facebook, Mr. James.
He goes, fish pics.
Yeah, I know. I got to get a hold of Jamie, Carolina Real Screamers, and get that fish out the blue I caught. We called it the zombie blue. Man, we never seen a blue that size that was just pure bone, skin with bones on it.
Becca, James goes, yeah, I knew that.
Big
Mr.
fish,
Dan.
8 inches longer, qualify.
That's why I have to specify that because believe it or not, sometimes, I don't want them, but, people send me other kind of pics.
Janimal says, it's too rustic to read what I said to him.
Let me go back and see what that was.
Mr. Brad, big fish pics need to be 8 inches or longer to qualify. Oh, my God.
Wait, what pictures you sending to Miss Becca, joke?
Dave, can't use bluegill bigger than 5 fish in Missouri. Never mind that. You can use bluegill over 5 if they're caught on rod and reel. I know used to you couldn't use them anything over 4.5, but they changed the rules here so much, and the people who live here, they still do it the old way. Don't read the books too much. I need to read the book and read their updates.
Hey there, Miss Jody. I just saw her. Come in. Sorry, I was letting my puppy dogs out.
Oh, she's been in here, but she's been been in chat saying she's getting ready to go to work.
Okay, I heard my little ding go off. Just let me go over here and get it.
I have so many people on my messengers, I have to type their name into the search bar to find them. Oh.
Return.
Okay, this picture that I'm fixing to share, he said that the cooler that the fish is on is 21 inches. So just keep that in mind when you see the picture that cooler is 21 inches. Oh my Lord, that is a big old fish.
Other than rod and reel and over 5 inches, they have to be returned. Yeah, I know you can't catch game fish here with a net, but
There you go.
It's coming up.
oh, are you?
That's what she said.
Well, I need to go back and read up on that because they changed a lot of stuff here every year.
Look at that bluegill.
That's a big gill.
Wow.
And remember that cooler's 21 inches.
That's a big bluegill.
A lot of meat on it, dude.
Hey, it makes a nice snack or dinner for one person. If I caught a bluegill like that, boy, you'd have to go home and go to my live well.
Yeah, there's a place up there at Up Creek and go up there and catch them. Them hybrids, like 1 pound to 2 pounds.
Did you eat that one, Mister? Oh yeah, he just said he did. He said he was tasty.
I bet he was.
It's under live regulations hat, Dave. Okay, I'll look that up. Like I said, in Missouri, I don't know what they do, but every year they revise and change things every year.
Well, I bet those fins and tails were good to eat. Do you eat those too, Mr. James? I do. I love them. I love eating the tail and the fin.
Dan said, who pumped that thing with steroids?
That is huge.
Yeah, it's a big one.
That wouldn't even fit in my frying pan.
Thank God I have a flat iron griddle he'd fit on. I have a flat iron griddle he'd fit on that thing perfectly.
Well, I got a really big frying pan that is, let me get my tape measure out here. It's about, yeah, it's about right. It's about 13 inches in diameter.
That thing's almost built like a bell crappie.
I have like a 22 inch cast iron flat griddle.
That thing looks like a big old male crappie. Got the body shape, don't
it? It does. Daniel says, "Oh, she's not seen my picture yet. She's talking about the fish."
Oh, Mr. Dan.
That's a big one there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know that fish has been eating good.
Yeah, that's way bigger than one Big Mike caught.
And that's out in Colorado. Rustic.
It just goes to show you, man, you don't know, you know your fish species, and you know what you normally catch, but there's always a bigger fish.
Right, but in Colorado, it's normally cold almost like 10 months of the year. I wouldn't say 10 months, but almost 7 months of the year.
Here's another one that. Oh, hold on. Still dinging. Okay. Oh, wow. This next picture that he sent, he said that's a shad that he caught with his bare hands. So this next clip is a shad that he caught with his bare hands. Is it on that same cooler that's 21 inches? How
All right,
big are your
Brad.
hands?
Work too hard.
You be safe.
Who's leaving?
Brad.
Brad's good.
Oh, have a blessed day, Mr. Brad.
James says, yep. On the same cooler.
Okay, here we go. I'll bring it up.
Hey,
Hey,
afternoon,
Jason.
Jason. Good morning.
We're back to good old times again.
There you go.
I
He
was,
said, "No, that's a shad that he caught with his bare hands, and that's still on. It's on that 21-inch cooler."
Bringing it up.
I stopped over at our spillway one day and had a live going,
Damn.
and Ernie was on there on the panel with me, and then Miss Chrissy got up there, and I caught a gizzard shad that weighed 3 pounds.
Morning, Stonefly. I get 5 or 6 good baits out of him.
Hey, morning, Stonefly. Morning, Georgia.
What did you say as soon as Mr. Avid? What did you say as soon as I brought that picture up?
I could get 5 or 6 good baits out of him.
No, what was the word you said?
Damn.
No, that's what he hit when he ran into the wall.
No shit. Probably,
That
but
gizzard shad, that's a gizzard shad. ain't it?
Hi there, Georgia. How you
No, that was
doing?
gizzard shad.
hey, Georgia, diving in recovery.
Hey there, Mr. Matt. How you doing?
Yeah, Georgia diving and recovery. That's a good channel. They go after
Oh,
they
yeah.
go and haul out cars and everything out of rivers and lakes. If you guys don't have them, go over there and watch what they do. It's amazing. They bring up lost guns and everything.
That's a big old shad.
Yep.
Considering, the shad here are, they're usually about 5 inches or something like that, all the way down to smaller. They're not really big shad.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Miss Chrissy and Ernie Brown seeing the one I caught, wouldn't nobody believe it, because that thing was 3 pounds. That's the biggest one gizzard shad I ever caught.
Georgia, you like aren't you kind of affiliated with Adventures with Purpose and Chaos Divers and Exploring with Nug? They also do the diving and recovery of lost loved ones and cars and guns.
Yeah, I like this last find when he found that Derringer.
Uh-huh.
Okay. This one right here that I'm gonna pull up here. This is Miss Missy's. This is a video of her jigs being used in the water. There you go. So y'all, this is the jigs that Miss Missy's been making. This is showing their action in the water.
Yeah, Stonefly says, yeah, they also hook 125 fish on lines for run-a-fish services.
Hey there, Miss Fluff. How you doing, girl?
Hold on, Georgia.
Pair that up.
You can drop your link now, Georgia. Wow. Those are nice.
Yeah, look at that. It's got some good movement.
Morning, Fluffy.
If you like Georgia, you can hit the bell notification button and thumbs up. Thank you, Daniel.
I want to thank you again, Miss Fluff, for dropping that video for me. That flower was so beautiful. You know, it's Miss Fluff. It's their spring right now over there, and she dropped a little short video, and she said it was for me, and it's this beautiful flower. Kind of looks like an iris, but I don't know if it's right.
Yeah, Georgia, that lure has some great action and looks good in water.
Yes, I'm saying a good stropper, big old stropper hit that thing.
A big crappie or bassy, that thing, they'd nail it. They'd nail it.
Was that an iris, Miss Fluff?
Oh, you got another ding.
I'm just a dinging.
I wasn't going to touch that one. I just said you got another ding.
YouTube just closed out on me on its own.
Let's see what else.
Looks like a male beta fish. Yep, kind of. Yep.
Dan, you got to talk more sweeter to YouTube. It's gladiolas, Miss Becca.
Oh, gladiolas. I didn't even think about that. I know it's close. Gladiolas kind of look like a little iris.
Yeah, they grow from a bulb and they're glorious.
Yeah, I know we all, it was beautiful, and man, it sure made my day.
Daniel, really, you got to talk sweet to YouTube.
Now, Miss Missy, what is that? What's that second pic that you sent? Is that a shed? Is that what you caught on your jig? Is that what that is? Here's the second.
I'm giving you grief, Dan.
Here's the second.
You just pulled bells, aren't you, this morning?
Here's the next.
Ding, 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 ding.
Here's the next peak. It's a little bluegill. It's her bluegill. So you saw Mr. James's bluegill a while ago. Now look at Miss Missy's bluegill.
There we go.
Yeah,
that's a cutie.
Yeah, she said she was bait fishing.
Oh, that's a lure.
No, that ain't a lure. That's her. She was bait fishing. To me, that would be an appetizer.
An appetizer.
It's right. I'd eat it.
That's a snack.
I sure did.
There you go.
That fish is a snack.
Get about 14, 15 of those suckers.
Not tonight. We haven't, James. According to what I understood, he had a heart attack and he signed himself out of the hospital, and he's supposed to go see his cardiologist sometime today.
Man, I hope he gets better.
I have a funny feeling they'll be putting him on nitro pills.
I think he already was.
Not according to what I've been hearing, he hasn't been. Dan says, Rustic, the one time I'm trying to find your channel and my subscription tab isn't spammed with your shared videos.
Here's a few more from.
Oh my God! I don't know what is happening, Miss Becca. Through a fluff and stuff says, "Oh my God! I don't know what's happening, Miss Becca."
What do you mean you don't know what's happening?
That was what Miss Becca said.
Hey, Francis.
Fluff and stuff said.
I know.
Hey, Francis.
What? What do you
She
mean?
She has me lost on that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, Miss Flo. This next pic that I'm going to share is 3 that Miss Missy sent. There you go. Hey there, Miss Francis. How you doing, girl? Oh, I think she's talking about Mr. Hogleg. Okay.
We don't know how he's doing right now, Missy. Him and Takedown are supposed to be live on Takedowns live tonight, and apparently he went to the hospital because he had a heart attack, and Takedown didn't have signal, so he didn't go live.
No, it's not in my about section. I don't know how to put it there. It's just outdoorsrustic at gmail.com.
You don't know how to do that?
Who said that he actually had a heart attack?
That was Kenneth that said that tonight.
Okay, I want to make sure that somebody was actually saying that he did, not that they think, because I'd hate for any kind of rumor to get started. But
No,
I do know. Yeah.
I'm going by what Kenneth said.
Yeah, I know he was
live tonight.
Yeah, I know he was having trouble breathing.
Whose picture is that?
These are Miss Missy's.
Yeah, flathead. Nice looking fish.
There's that one, and then this one.
Ooh, that's a rainbow, ain't it? Or is that a spot?
That's a spot.
Yeah, look. Yeah, I don't think it's a rainbow.
No, it's just got some
That's spotted trout.
damaged side with there, yeah. That's a thick one. Look at the belly on it.
I know, right? Boy, that sure does look delicious.
It does look delicious.
The big one.
Put him on a grill with some butter and some lemons and some pepper. He'd be good.
Morning, Uncle Luke. Morning, Shaggy.
And then the last one is that one that she sent.
Hello, Shaggy. How are you doing? That's a nice cat.
Yeah, that's a pretty good size catfish right there.
Yeah, it is. I'd hate to say it, but he looks like he'd go good in Crisco grease. Like Crisco.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice one.
Dave email sent. Thank you, Uncle Lou. Sending prayers for hog leg. I agree, you art lady. Gonna be live for another 45, 50 minutes.
Who are you?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Miss Twisted. You ought to check out my Halloween video. I think you'd get a kick out of it.
Yeah, y'all say a prayer for Uncle Don too, because he's not doing real good.
Yeah, Uncle Don, hog leg. There's a few more that's in the Catfish family and need your thoughts and prayers as well.
What happened to Mr. Don? He just ate his Sunday.
Yeah.
Right?
He's still having medical issues. They haven't figured out what's wrong with him right now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's real weak, and can't get his balance most of the time and have bad dizzy spells. And
He's been to several doctors right now, and they haven't figured out what's wrong.
yeah, that's why Sunday I had the coffee chat thing because he wasn't able to.
Morning, Sandy Toes. Evening, chicken heads. Hope you're all staying out of trouble.
Hi there, Mr.
Sandy, Sandy, you do not want to know the answer to that question.
Hey, it's raining.
Trouble's my middle name, Miss Sandy.
We got trouble up here on panel, the three of us. Put our heads together and you spell trouble with a capital Trouble.
And y'all, this picture right here, this is Mr. James with the last channel cat that he caught. There you go.
I'm waiting for it to pop. There it goes.
That was his last channel cat. That's a nice channel, too.
That's a nice channel cat. Animal, you know you're not innocent. We know that.
Okay, Dan, I got it.
We know you're not innocent.
Try to get that in the mail today.
Don't tell me about mail. I got to mail a set of stickers to Wendy today.
Well, since it's windy, you could just open your door and just let the air take it. You know, the wind. The wind from his wind.
Wendy, the wind has your mail. The mail where it goes.
I'm sorry, that was a really bad one right there.
I like that one. Yeah, he did, Uncle Lou. J Puppy got lucky yesterday and wrestled a good one in.
Oh, I missed that one.
I do too.
J-Dog landed another catfish bigger than 70 pounds.
Okay, I got it labeled up. Get it mailed out today. Thank you very much. I get my heart jump started every morning when I look in the mirror.
Sandy, you haven't seen me misbehave yet.
Morning, Sandy. Yep, I get that mailed out to you, buddy.
I just act like I'm being good on live.
When I get mine in, I'll send you some of those too. Hopefully, it won't take up 3 weeks like my other stuff.
Oh, I can shock you if I wanted to, Sandy. Probably make you blush.
Morning, Crazy Hillbilly.
And this next one, I'm gonna send. That was just sent to me by Mr. Lee, Uncle Lou, and this is J Dog's.
Is that his recent one from the day?
Yeah, I'm sure it is because I said I didn't see it. Let me go over here. Nope, wrong one. There it is. Okay, there it is.
Oh, there he comes.
Not even touching that.
Well, you didn't like how I said that?
Look at that.
Is that the one he caught yesterday?
That's a pig.
Patience pays off.
Look at that
I'd
stuff.
say they're closer to 80 pounds.
That's like bigger than he is.
Yeah.
Belly.
Then again, as small as J Dog is, he makes that fish look big anyway.
That's what I say, Dan. Holy sheet.
And then let's see. There's the other picture.
Did it crap down his back?
Look at that. Thank you, Mr. Lee, for sharing that.
I'm waiting to see that fish sheet on him.
Like it did Jody.
Yeah.
Wonder what that fish is thinking.
My belly's hurting.
Get me back in the water. Get me the hell out of here.
I really do wonder that, when you have animals, what they really
it's,
are thinking.
Whales catfish is what gets the biggest, ain't it, Abbott?
Yeah, Wells catfish gets the biggest. But in America, you get your blues and your flatheads that get the biggest. In America.
Yeah, some channel cats are pretty huge, but they're far few and in between.
No,
here in America,
big blues and big flatheads, they're more.
Out there, catfish is channel cat.
Hey, Wabash, good morning.
Morning, Nate. There's a Japanese catfish that's much bigger than a whale's. Wow.
I've never heard about a Japanese catfish bigger than a whale, so but I don't know.
Hey there, Mr. Knight.
There's that one guy that TV show, Jeremy something or other. He went to Japan to try to catch that. He said it was supposed to be the biggest catfish in the world. He caught some over there, but they wasn't the giants he was looking for.
No.
Mekong.
Oh, the Mekong. Okay. I've heard of them. I just didn't think they'd be that big.
Twister said, I want to eat some catfish now.
Imagine how many fillets that thing right there would make.
You imagine the mud taste that thing would have.
What? No, y'all,
I'd hate to say this, but that'd make a nice fish fry.
It'd make a nice fish what?
Fish fry.
Oh, I thought you said fish wrap, and I was like, what? Hey there, Mr. Brian.
Brian.
Okay. The size of a whale at over 600 pounds. Wow.
Well, I bet Mr. J Dog, he was proud of that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he was stoked. I bet you. I wish you had caught that during the river fishing tournament.
Yeah, I was watching the show, and then I had to quit watching and go somewhere. And when I came back, time I got back, they was already done. Hey, squirrel, how you doing, fishing with squirrel?
Hey, squirrel. Look up rustic Sasquatch. Good morning is what squirrel's saying.
Hey there, Mr. Squirrel.
Squirrel, I'm sorry, but there's no more squirrels in my neighborhood. They stay away from my house anymore.
My swimming pool, because of the drought we're having here for the last 4 months, has dropped way low because of the water evaporation. I looked out there and I couldn't figure what was going on. I seen about 6 squirrels on my deck, and one had his back feet hung on the metal rail hanging down in the pool trying to get a drink. I got to build a deal out there for my deck down in there that floats in that water so the squirrels will get something to drink and get out of there, because if they get down in there, they can't get out.
I know. I'm going to have to really, what would be the word, like contain myself or whatever when I get to Arkansas and try not to eat squirrel every night. I got tons of squirrels over there.
We got here in town bad. I mean, they're all over the place here.
In the part of the city I'm in the suburbs / country. We had these big thick squirrels that was eating corn, soybeans, and wheat every other year, and they were getting big and fat. So I started harvesting them. Now there's no more squirrels that want to come around my house.
Hey, well, I really wish I'd had my camera out. I was outside. I don't remember what I was doing, but all of a sudden I looked up and there was these two squirrels chasing each other. Well, actually, one was chasing the other on top of the house, on the roof. And then
Right?
all of a sudden, then I knew why they were chasing. He was chasing it because then all of a sudden they started breeding. And I really wish I'd have had my camera because I would have put that video up on my channel.
It would have been funny to see.
Oh, it was hilarious. You don't really think about them until, you see animals out in the wild breeding.
Uh-huh.
But,
Imagine Miss Becca pulling up a lawn chair like that there and got her tea and popcorn.
Yeah, squirrels came up on my brick fence. They kept coming up on my brick fence and posing. And I pop them in the head with a pellet and go out there and harvest them.
well, what I really wanted to ask those two squirrels up there, I really wanted to ask them, was that a one night stand?
Morning, Parker.
Hey, Parker, how you doing, bud?
Hey there, Mr. Jerry.
Danny goes, Becca could change to a National Geographic after that.
I'm doing good.
Really?
So I'm saying, if you ain't ever seen animals breed in the wild, it really is. I mean, it's just one of those things that, that you. I'm not gonna say it's a miracle. Well, I can't really say any kind of breeding's a miracle, but I'm just saying it's just part of life that with
It's
animals,
unique.
of course, it's so instinctual that it really is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it is.
I guess.
Well, especially out there since they're out there making more squirrels for me to eat. I mean, they got to do it somehow.
I just wish there was big fat plump squirrels that's eating the corn, wheat, and soybeans in the field next to my house would come back in my yard.
What really gets me is when squirrels build their nest. Of course they try to go as high as possible in the tree, to keep away from predators. But yet you have these, like 40, 50 mile an hour winds sometimes, or even gusts up to 60 or whatever. And they build those nests so well that most of the time those nests don't come out of that tree.
No.
I mean, they do occasionally, but they build those things so well. I mean, think about it. Little squirrels are like little architects of trees.
But see, here they got holes in the trees, and that's where the squirrels are making their nest about 30 feet up in the tree.
Yeah.
They find a little knot in there, and they go in there and make their nest.
Well, I ain't got no holes in my trees. They just make their little nests. But think about how smart those animals are. I mean, how many humans, how many could actually build their own house? Or even maybe not like a house like our traditional house, but even a house out in the wild, just a makeshift house. I mean, I know we could do pretty good, and everything, but think about how well that squirrel's nest is up in a tree that is really, high up, and a 60 mile an hour wind, the top of the tree is just like really swaying, and it don't even move one little piece of straw or anything. So think about how well they build that.
Uncle Lou said on the next episode of David Cooking, he will be making squirrel nuts instead of Rocky Mountain oyster.
No, I will not.
I would.
Hey, squirrel one. With a big guy, hello.
Let's just buy one.
If I was young again, I would build a house. Well, Becca, you're not digging anymore.
What?
You're not dinging anymore.
I ain't digging what?
Dinging.
Oh,
You're
dang
not,
it.
you're not ringing anymore.
Well, no, I ain't got no more. They didn't. That's the last of the pics they sent me.
Turtle lady, where you at? Oh, there you are. No, that's twisted. Why don't I see Turtle lady in here?
If only my husband knew how sexy it would be if he built me a house.
I don't see Turtle Lady either.
Someone just said hi to her.
Yeah, Parker did. I think he was meaning a twisted art lady.
Yeah.
Oh,
I bet
okay.
it's twisted.
Soak them and smoke them will be like corn nut. Oh man.
What's that one that I've got on my page? Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Now, Turtle Lady did win the October Trash Bag Challenge with 100 pounds. And she did get the prize money that Florida Flash. And that'll be going out to her this week. Because I have to go to my bank and get out of my savings account since I don't. And November's Trash Bag Challenge will be going into effect on the 1st. So anybody who is interested in the November Trash Bag Challenge will be from the 1st to the last Sunday of the month. And I'll need the weights for that. Your total weights for the month of November sent to me either through Messenger or email, which all lakes, rivers, city parks, national parks, hiking trails. You can pick up trash in all those locations. And trash bags, shopping bags, like Turtley did. She had regular trash bags and she had contractor's bags that she's filling up with trash, and just weigh them on a fish scale and get your weights and keep up with the totals and send them in to me on the last Sunday in November.
I just shared that one with you. I'd be in heaven. This would be me up there.
Coming up. Oh my God.
Is that
Baby squirrel on that acorn.
a nut or what?
That is a nut. Who sent you that?
He found his nut. He claimed it.
Wow.
Mine, all mine.
See, could you imagine if that would be
a creature on Ice Age?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if that was the size of a calf fry? Man, I'd eat for like 6 weeks.
What was that critter's name on Ice Age that always chased that giant acorn?
Yep, Scrat.
Scrat?
Yep. Name of that squirrel was Scrat.
Oh, Sid from Ice Age. No, that's Scrat. Sid was a annoying sloth that always annoyed the saber-tooth tiger and woolly mammoth.
Oh, wow, Mr. Hillbilly. He said, he he goes, I will. He goes, we were hunting one time, and I shot one and ran to stick his stick through his pole and hung it on his belt loop. Well, the thing wasn't dead, and he was walking through the woods, and everything came alive. Could you imagine?
Oh, that's dark.
He just knocked it out.
That would be bad.
Morning, Mr. Urban.
Yeah,
Hey there,
hello,
Mr. Mike. How you doing?
hello, MI6. That would be a bad day right there.
I got another one, but I don't know if it would be appropriate. It's on my Facebook, but I don't know if it'd be appropriate to show up here. Of course, I guess.
Is it the one that hung on that pole?
I guess if Facebook didn't ban it.
Facebook didn't ban it. I don't see why YouTube would.
Well, I did this. I put this one up because, everybody probably knows by now that my daddy, was a taxidermist.
Right.
And I saw this and I was like, oh man, that would have been perfect. So I put this one up kind of in, kind of in memory of my daddy, and, so here's this one.
I'm just trying to get over the idea of hanging a squirrel on your belt loop, and all of a sudden that squirrel comes alive.
Yeah, and it starts climbing up you.
There you go.
Starts tearing you up with his claws. Coming up.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Holy cow.
That's why I said
I want the squirrel mounted holding a nut, and this is what I get.
That's what I said. I did that in honor of my daddy, because since he did the taxidermy.
We'll get that rod to you, I promise, even if I have to mail it to you.
Yeah, perfect lounge room decor, Becca.
That would be a perfect lounge room decor.
Oh, I love that. That'd be my luck. That's where I'd get it back.
That would be something that would sit in the center of the room and be a center of topic of discussion.
I'd take one like that. I like interesting stuff.
I was like, what the hell?
Fisher's closest. Now every time I pop in your chat, you have the mailed picture burned into your head, Law.
Mr. Squirrel, I hope you never get mounted.
No comment to that.
Taxidermy mounted.
That's what I'm saying. If I was to have a squirrel mounted, my sick mind might come up with a twisted way of having it mounted. Then I'd have to send the pictures of it to Squirrel Magnet. Squirrel.
I was just looking back at some of the ones that I'd shared. Oh my goodness.
No, get mounted. Becca blocking the poor guy for the rest of his life.
In case anybody don't know, Kenneth tonight was having issues with his live, and when he came on live for a few minutes, he said something about Hogleg having a heart attack and going to the hospital. And when Ronald Virtual had Kenneth on the phone, he said that Hogleg sent his release papers from the hospital, went home, and supposed to go see his cardiologist sometime today. And they think that he might have had a heart attack within the last few days. That's what was said from Kenneth and the chat from Real and Virtual. That's all we know about that. Hello, welcome back. Man. So let's please keep our hog leg in our thoughts and prayers. Leon's back. And we go quiet. Becca's looking for something.
No, you said I was just kind of doing a silent moment. You said keep me in prayer.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Becca. Yeah, Melissa too. No, she's stressing too. Not good for her health as well. Mike, you behaving? Isn't he background? Hey, Thomas.
Now, if you want me to say a prayer out loud, I will.
Yeah, feel free to. You're more than welcome to.
Okay. Dear God, we all pray that you will comfort Mr. Hogleg in his suffering, lend skill to the hands of his healers, and bless the means used for his care, healing, and recovery. Please give him such confidence in the power of your grace that even when he may be afraid, he may put his whole trust in you through our Savior, Jesus Christ. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
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 Thank you. Thank you, Becca.
You're welcome.
Morning, Thomas. I just seen the weather.
Anytime you're on this panel, Becca, and you want to pray for someone, you have that right, and I won't stop you.
I just seen the weather here. It's supposed to get down lows in the low 30s and the highs in the low 60s for about 5 days.
Hey there, Mr. Thomas. How you doing? Well, I always ask because, that's, religion and all of, it's a very personal thing. And so I always ask.
Well, you know me well enough that you have that permission to pray or share links or whatever.
But I'll still ask.
I know.
It's just the polite thing today.
You for that, Becca.
Do what?
I respect you for that.
Yeah, as I said, it's just the polite thing and respectful thing.
But so they weren't live, so I've been live since 1:30, 2 o'clock, I guess. I don't remember.
Well, I hope you've been live since the day you were born.
I heard you, but I'm saying on YouTube.
Otherwise, we're all in trouble right now.
No, if I ain't live, you're just looking at Bigfoot.
There's a new meaning to Halloween now.
Uh-huh.
I was like, maybe you're what's in my Halloween video.
I could be. You never know.
Yeah, they're saying it's not going to get above 61 degrees here.
This week is supposed to have between 68 and 78.
Out here is what they just said, but then again, every 12 hours the weather changes. You never know.
Thank you, Wabash Nate. I do have to thank Becca and Rustic for both coming up on panel and helping me with this. But all you guys that's coming in and joining me in here.
Yeah, it rained here a little bit ago, but it quit. Poured down and quit.
It sprinkled for a while. It sprinkles here, then it quits, and sprinkles here again and quits. I know Mark will get a lot of this stuff up north.
We got a cold front that came through with that storm last night. And right now it says it's 52 degrees, but the real feel outside says it's 42.
Huh.
Hey, that's a domino game, 42.
Good
Yes,
morning, Double J.
right here is 68 degrees.
Uh,
It's supposed to be a high of 78 to 80 today.
Yeah, it's supposed to be out
it's
in
always
the
nice
upper
waking up to
70s.
squirrel talk.
Hey,
Well, you know, come Friday, it says our high's only supposed to be, well, it's going to have another cold front then. It's supposed to get up to the upper 70s, you know, through the week. But then come Friday, the high on Friday's only supposed to be 59 degrees. That's because it's going to have another front that comes through because we've got a 99% chance of rain.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like mid low 30s at nighttime here for the next week. And I think our highest temperature for the next 5 days is 65 degrees.
Well, this will be the time of year. You know, we get a longer summer. We also get a longer fall. But so it's the time where it's going to teeter. We just, I think, probably finished 90-degree day. It was 95 degrees here a few days ago. So I think we just finished our 90s weather. Now we teeter between the 80s and then in the 70s now for a little while.
Yeah.
Hi there, Mr. John. How you doing?
Well, after this week goes by, next week they're calling for lows in the 40s up and down, then high, and I think the high is supposed to be like low 70s.
Becca, I'll behave. I won't say this naughty joke that you brought to mind when you said come Friday.
See, it don't matter what I say.
No, you just said that one word, come, and I'm like, oh, there's 7 different jokes I could come up with that one word.
That's what I was talking about earlier. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say.
Look at that one word, kid. You said that one word, like, oh, hello. That was just wrong. Congratulations, Gracie. Been 3 weeks since you had a cigarette. That's something to be proud of.
That is awesome, Mr. Hillbilly.
That is really awesome, bud. Keep up the good work.
The lows here being in they've been anywhere from when the cold front come through, the low is supposed to be like 40 something, but then they'll be in the 50s basically. So maybe some in the 40s.
Hello, Stephen Corley.
Hey there, Mr. Steven. How you doing?
Morning, Stephen.
I had to share that one with you, Becca.
Uh-oh. I lost power out in Arkansas.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I lost it, but looks like they finally got it back turned on. No, the restoration time has been updated. It ain't been turned back on yet.
Oh, you getting
I'm barely getting any rain here.
Well, we're needing rain here, man, because it ain't rained here in 4 months.
All we're getting is the light drizzle here. We're not getting nothing major like we need.
No, we're not. Like I said, it opened up a while ago, and it didn't last 2 minutes. Quick.
That's what we're basically happening here. It rains for about 5 to 10 minutes, quits, and that's it.
That's usually how it goes, Mr. Rustic. It only lasts a couple minutes.
That's what I always say, 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
I know about bow hunting. Good luck, Parker.
Seems like that's usually what happens here at my house. They're above where the little town that I live in. It's got up in the atmosphere somewhere. This used to be what my daddy would tell me too, but somewhere up in the atmosphere, because this town is built on like I'm going to say a hill. I mean, it's a big old hill, but it's built like that. For some reason, the weather, when it hits here, it splits. It either goes north or it goes south of me. And so, but the times that I actually do get it that comes right over, then that makes it really nice. So a lot of times I do get it where it only pops up for a few minutes and then it stops. Yesterday I seem to get a little bit.
Thomas, I know the your river needs water. The Mississippi really needs water. Celery.
Now, somebody who needs water is Thomas and Sharina, man. Did you see the last little live they did, man? Shoo-wee, that water's down.
Oh, Stephen calling Sandy Dirty Toes. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Jerry, I can't wait till I get back into my hunting. I mean, I did the dove hunting this year. What did I end up taking home? I think I ended up with 30 something of them. So that was nice.
I lost count after 18.
Yeah, I think I ended up with 30 something of them. They're already all gone. I've already eaten them all. Well, I'm trying to eat up stuff that's been in my freezer and stuff because I don't know how I would move it unless I just.
Celery is her misspelling of my name.
Wow, 30 yards from the channel?
Yeah, I know. I've seen that. They found a big old tarp laying down there.
I almost bet that's almost like the Mississippi right now.
Well, we can still use our boat ramps, so we still got deep channels stuff we can fish in and stuff like that.
No, up here by
It's so low right now that if you got out in the river, there's no drifting out there because it will push you right down that narrow channel fast. But it's not very wide. I mean, it's got shallow. Some places are out of the water that hasn't been exposed in about 10 years.
Well, up here around Dalton, we have a back load of barges waiting to go down river because there's no water.
I agree, Miss Twisted. Here, it's usually one extreme or the other. We're getting a whole lot of rain, like where it's flooding, or we get a severe drought. There's never like a happy medium.
Well, good morning, Miss Jody. I've said hi to you and morning to you twice.
Yep, I said hi, Miss Jody.
Yep.
She forgot to say hi to you two.
Oh, well, hello again.
Oh.
Don't work too hard.
Actually, Miss Sandy, I put celery in my supper last night. I didn't really feel like cooking much or anything, so I just had some kipper snacks. So I made me a little kipper snack, like a little spread thing, and I put some celery in it. I love kipper snacks.
I turn celery into juice. I send celery through a juicer and it comes out nice and tasty.
Man, I haven't eaten celery in I don't know how many years.
Miss Twisted, I don't ever pinpoint it, but I'm south. I'm south of Fort Worth.
Yeah, Parker, I would agree with that one.
Morning, Crescent Moon.
Hi there, Crescent. How you doing?
Oh, yeah, you can go down to Portsville down here at the old ferry landing, and, man, you can walk. You can walk across that river on those sandbars, and you can actually talk to the people on the bank on Tennessee side. There's just room enough for one barge to get down through there, and they're not running wide barges. They're running like 2-row barges.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Crescent Moon. They're supposed to be re-dredging it now. Making it wider and deeper.
Yeah, Mr. Steven, Kipper Snacks. Kipper Snacks isn't, they're smoked herring. My grandpa got me stuck on them or addicted to them, whatever you want to call it. When I was just a little girl, he'd make this little Kipper Snack. I don't know, would you call it a spread or I don't know what you call it, but you mash it up and put stuff in it. And he got me hooked on that when I was just a little girl. And I really love them. And they're actually really good for you, too. They're
I
kind of like,
bet.
they're kind of like sardines, you know, except it's smoked herring instead.
Hmm.
I love them.
I've never had them. Kipper snacks.
Me neither.
That's what they're called. But as I said, that's what they are in the can. They come in cans similar to like a sardine can. But as I said, the fish that's on the inside of the can is smoked herring.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
I love the smoked oysters.
Yeah. I like you mix a little if you have mayo, whatever kind you want to mix in it, avocado or mayo, if you want to mix Miracle Whip, just whatever. But you mix a little bit of that with a little bit of mustard in it, you know, a little bit of pepper. I wouldn't put no salt in it, but a little bit of pepper, a little bit of splash of lemon juice.
Yeah, Steven said with a little hot sauce.
Yeah, I mean, you can put anything in it, and then you can eat them on crackers, or you could eat it, in a little wrap, or you could put it in. I like making little lettuce wraps with it, or my
Oh,
grandpa
yeah.
used to take a few crackers and he would crush the crackers up in it as well. You can put, as I said, I put a little bit of celery in mine. You can take some cheese and put grate you some cheese up in it as well. I mean, you can do anything with it.
Oh, yeah.
The other day, I made the kipper snacks, and I made my little spread or whatever you call it, and then I put those. I had a few Ritz crackers that I needed to use up out of the pantry, so I put the spread on the Ritz cracker, and then I took a piece of medium cheddar cheese, and I cut them up in like little squares that would just cover it. And so I took a cookie sheet, a baking sheet, and I put it out. And then I put my Ritz crackers down. I put the little spread on it. I put the little square of cheese on top of it, and I popped it in the oven. And you let the cheese bake over it. So it's kind of like what would you call it? A kipper snack melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pop it in there for about 5 to 7 minutes, and then you turn the broiler on for just a couple minutes and let the cheese kind of not brown, but kind of, and and then take them out and you just pop them in. It's actually really good.
It sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people don't understand the concept of fish and cheese. They actually go really well together.
Well, it's like tuna melts. It's like you have a tuna melt. Same thing, except I'm making it with kipper snacks instead of tuna.
I'm just saying a lot of people don't understand that concept.
My mom used to make dip every Christmas, and she'd use mackerel. It was good.
Some pre-rut activity. I'm reading Mr. Uncle Lee's post.
Oh yeah, he's getting anxious. He's getting ready for that deer season.
Oh man, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait till I get over there.
I'm. Oh.
I mean, I guess the really good part is that I do get to hunt on my own property. I don't have to go to like a deer lease or anything. So that makes it nice. Just because I do it for my freezer. I know some people they do like to go off into different places to do their hunting and stuff, because I guess it's like a little more challenging if you ain't ever hunted the place before. But you get your stuff. Now I'm not sure where Mr. Jerry's going. I'm not sure if it's a lease or if it's his place or.
Don't know.
And then all the other times through the year, once I get the meat in the freezer, then I just really enjoy watching. I really enjoy watching the deer in the yard and all that, and watching the turkeys come by.
We have deer, we have turkeys, we have rabbits, we have raccoons the size of beach balls in my backyard. And We have one raccoon. I'm wondering how his feet are even touching the ground with his belly touching the ground. He's so fat.
Miss Sandy, she's asking me what do I enjoy more, the hunt or taking the shot? Actually, I enjoy the part where I get to cook it and put it in my belly. That's my favorite part of it right there.
Yeah, I can see that one.
I mean, the rest of it is, to me, it's just part of it.
Yeah.
I don't really think because I've done it ever since I was a little girl, and we do process all the meat and everything. It's like it just becomes the process. But my favorite part is actually cooking it and eating it.
Oh, the delights and the savory bites of the harvest. Oh yes.
Just watch the weather. They said we're approximately going to get maybe a quarter inch of rain out of this today.
We got about maybe 3/8 of rain so far. I don't think we're even nowhere near close to a quarter inch.
No, that's what the weather said that today. We're supposed to get a little quarter inch, and then further up north, they're supposed to get like 2 inches.
Ooh, those are some of the best places, Mr. Jerry. We do that. We get a lot of places that we bale hay on that they want us to come and get the hogs off of it because the hogs really root up, the fields, and which, yeah, it can totally cost you a whole lot of money to fix your tractor if they root up the fields.
The hogs that get it destroying fields and cornfields and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm retired from deer hunting. I'm not hunting anymore. I'm selling my deer rifle at 243. I got. It's a $500 gun. I'm selling that and a brand new buddy stand, 16 foot tall. I got a guy supposed to come give me $200 for it, so I just get rid of it.
Yourself? No.
You selling your rifle?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the way. When I had that hernia surgery, they had to put this huge pad in there, and I have no inner muscle, and they had to put that in there to act like a muscle in my front, and I can't pull on no deer anymore like that. I can't even climb a stand anymore.
Would you say it was a 243?
Yeah, it was a 243 single shot. It's got that wood grain. It's got all the multicolors in the grain.
Yeah.
It's got a high-dollar Simmons scope on it.
Is it an Ithaca?
No, I don't think so. I don't know the name of it. I haven't looked at it since last year.
What are you selling it for?
That and the tree stand, I'm getting $200 out of it.
Damn.
Yeah, but he's already got a buyer for it, so.
Yeah.
I'd have paid more for the rifle.
Yeah, because I traded a $500 pistol for that thing.
Hell, I'd have paid you $300 just for the rifle.
I got
270, man. It had a good 800-yard punch on it, shot on it, and I sold it for like $350 to a good friend of mine. Then I turned around and bought this one, and took it out last year. And man, I was hurting so bad. Time I got something in that tree stand, I said, I'm done. I said, I've seen plenty of deer. I seen a big buck, and I didn't even shoot. I just watched them walk out. And then a little buck was walking in front of it, and then the big buck come out, and I pulled the gun up on it. I thought, I'm not shooting. I'd have to drag that thing out of here. So I let it go on over toward around the corner there where my brother was sitting, about 600-700 yards away around the bend in the gully. And that little 6-point buck walked out, and he shot that one.
I have a 6mm rifle with a high-end Ethica scope on it, and that 6mm goes as a long-range rifle.
Around here with a ground blind, I wouldn't be able to see nothing. And besides that, up in this part of the country up here where I hunt up there, people walk through the woods, man, and they shoot blindly. Anything that moves, that deer's running through them woods, they just start opening fire on it.
Well, my ground blinds are protected by woods because I make a wood ground blind first, and I put my ground blind inside that ground blind. So anything that's going to be shot, it's going to hit the trees around my blind first and get stopped.
Yeah, I used to have a nice tree climber, man. It was a tree lounge. Had a bow platform on it. It was comfortable, like a lazy boy recliner sitting in that thing. Loved that thing, man.
I've had
Killed
nice
many a deer with it, and it was rough. It wasn't a heavy one. It's one of the newer ones. I think I gave like $800 for it, and I turned around and sold it for $5 because I couldn't even climb with it anymore.
Yeah, I agree with the big guy there. He said rustic do like me and go with a ground blind.
I do ground blinds, but I stack logs around my ground blind, so if everybody gets careless shooting it, the bullets are going to stop in the log.
Yeah.
I've had several hunters give me tree stands, and I sold them afterwards because I don't use them.
Yeah, Lou, I miss bow hunting too. I'd rather do that than rifle hunt any day.
I do bow, I do black powder, and I do rifle.
Well, I do the ground blinds because, I mean, y'all seen me. I am prone to getting hurt. And I just know if I get back up in one of those things, I'm going to fall out. So I'm going
to. I understand that, but I don't see Bigfoot sitting in a tree stand.
Well, as much as I get, I mean, and these things are just flukes, you know. It's like I'm real careful about doing stuff, but all these accidents, they're just flukes. So I'm just going to stay on the ground.
Morning, Damn River Boys.
Hey there, Mr. River Boys.
All right, everybody.
Boy.
Couple minutes to 6, so I'm going to go ahead and end this because I'm going to have to start unlocking gates and doors for employees.
I'm going to show River Boys that hey, I got your trophies all packaged up. I'm going to be sending them out at the end of this week. So if you've got the house address, it won't set your house, but it will be at your post office.
And before he closes, I just want to thank everybody again that's gone in and watched that Halloween video. I think it'd been over 4 months since I'd posted anything, and I sure enjoyed making it. It kind of gave me a little break, and yeah. So I really want to thank everybody that's gone in and actually, watched it and everything. Means a lot.
Watch it again. Parker, I do agree with you because I hate to think of how many rifles I have invested in with good scopes, good rifles, and shotguns and bows and muzzle loaders.
Yeah, I used to have a Facebook site on Facebook. It was SEMO Guns Under 400 before they started all that mess. And we had 10,000 members in there. And I traded, sold, bought. I bet at one time I had over 200 pistols and about 80 rifles that I bought off there. But I was constantly trading and selling.
I did just want to mention, because I did not put that in the description. I really wasn't sure if I really should. But anybody that does watch it, make sure that you watch it first before you let any of your kids watch it, to make sure that they can handle the ending. So I just kind of wanted to put that out there. I mean, I made it as not for kids, as far as that's the way I classify. I do that with all mine. But just make sure your kids will be able to, mentally handle the ending if you let them go watch it. Because I know a lot of people, they let their kids watch my Christmas one, and the Halloween one's just a little bit different. So anyway, I just want to throw that out there.
All right. With that, everybody, thank you for coming in, and thank you for coming up on panel. Have a good day. Whether you're getting up, going to work, or you're getting ready to get off work, enjoy yourself, and let's please keep Hogleg and Melissa in our thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, Uncle Don.
And
I forgot to add him into the prayer a while ago.
And If y'all are out hunting, be safe.
Yes, be safe out there. Watch your surroundings. And please, if you're supposed to wear orange, wear your orange vest. Follow your safety guidelines for hunting.
Yep.
We want to
Then
see
your
you
family
come
go
back
hunting. Make
safely.
sure you're safe so you can get back home.
Yes.
Y'all have a good one. Miss Becca. Bye-bye.
Yep. Toodles, y'all. Y'all all have a very blessed day.
Where's Abbott at?
He
I'll
ain't
see
going
y'all later.
to. Bigfoot's going to squash you like a bug.
You better get a step ladder.
I don't need a step ladder. You need one to slap me.
Well, I'm only
Good night.
5'1".
Good night.
Good night, everybody.